Yay!
Yeah, I'm not even kidding. I was halfway through making a point, and I realized that I didn't hit the live button, and we were just having like a backstage discussion. I was like, "Fuck."
I was kind of wondering, why aren't we doing this for the show? But whatever.
Yeah. So, okay, we're going to redo it. This is very authentic, guys. We're going to redo the discussion we just fucking had. All right. So, we were discussing what is the best streaming service and what streaming services we have. And so, I have Netflix because my parents have Netflix. And like everybody else on this planet, for the most part, you have Netflix because somebody gave you their password. Okay.
I no longer have Netflix. I gave it up.
Yeah, he was one of those people that gave it up for cuties. So,
oh my
good
goodness.
on you. I literally forgot about that movie until you mentioned it backstage. But I was saying that I think HBO Max is the best streaming service right now as far as good content that I will actually watch, right? Because if there's good content, but I don't have any interest in it, right? Then there's no, like, who cares, right? But good content, a lot. They have all the Godzilla movies, I think, from the wow, I blanked out. Loki, you're in the chat. The one before the Hesai area? The one before that one. The one that we like. The oh my god, you have the vinyl collection. What is it? Loki, answer me. Please. It has all the original Godzilla movies. I don't know if they have the Heisei era. God, we're gonna get copyright claim just because I did the little Godzilla theme.
Probably.
And I don't. They might have Legendary, and they might have Shin Godzilla because I think Shin is its own thing. I really enjoyed that movie. I'm fairly certain it does. But I'm like pretty sure, if not all. I know I was looking on it yesterday. They had the Astro Monster, which if anyone knows knows enough about Godzilla, that's what Ghidorah, King Ghidorah was called before he was called King Ghidorah. It was the invasion of the Astro Monster. Which I think King Ghidorah is a way cooler name than Astro Monster. Just because I'm from Houston, and our baseball team's called the Astros. So when I hear Astro Monster, I just think of the stupid mascot that we have. Have you ever seen the Houston Astros mascot? We're totally going off trail here. Have you ever seen it?
Well, I'm still confused as to why the team's called the Astros since they no longer play in the Astrodome.
I thought it was because we had, everyone tells us their problems when they're up in space. So, Houston, we have a problem. They never call for good news, okay?
That's true.
Yeah, we always get the bad news. Whenever you say, Houston, shit. What happened? They're like a fucking nightmare, okay? Look at this asshole. His name's Orbit. I was today years old when I found out the name for this stupid mascot. His name's Orbit. And look, I know you're an Astros fan too, but come on. We gotta be honest with ourselves. Look at this thing. Look at it.
What the fuck is that thing?
That's the mascot for the Houston Astros.
Wow.
Yeah, please explain. I don't understand. Yeah, look, his name's Orbit. Look, Orbit. I'm not fucking with you. That's the thing. So yeah, yeah, that's my city. Anyway, so yeah, it's just how do you take him seriously when you see that? Anyway, so we were talking. What was it? Yeah, it was.
I mean,
so
at least the pirates here. It's a parrot because that kind of like makes sense.
Yeah.
Pirates with a parrot. So, but
I
don't know what the hell that thing is.
Chris, why? And yes, I saw you, Loki, sassing me. I saw my co-host sassing me. fuck is this nonsense?
It's what I'm here for.
That is true. It's what I
That's why you
don't pay
pay
you
me.
for. Harassment.
Oh.
Wait, hold on. Wait. That's it, Orbit? No, I don't know. I don't know why. I was today years old when I found out what the. I just knew when I think of Astros, I think of the symbol, right? Either the little star if you go old school, or the H in the star, right? I do not think of that stupid thing. I think you could have a star dancing on the sidelines with a giant H on it, and it would like make more sense.
I mean, is it supposed to be an alien because of space?
Yeah, it's green. I think it's supposed to be an alien. It has antennas. I don't know. Anyway, so there you go. Don't anyone tell you that we are not an educational channel, because we are. Anyway, the Godzilla movies are on there. There's some decent movies, like horror movies and stuff on there. Obviously, we have House of the Dragon on there. Game of Thrones, 1 through 6. You could possibly dabble. You could skip through some stuff in season 7, you know. I wouldn't touch season 8 unless you're ready to get angry. If you need to get mad, I'd watch season 8. Right?
Incidentally, season 6 is where the books have left off, you know, with Jon Snow bleeding out.
Yes. Although, I have heard, because Loki's actually rewatched this, that apparently The Long Night, the one no one could fucking watch, that they have, basically if you put it up on a big screen and, you know, no one's watching it now, so you don't have to worry about interference. Because I don't know if anyone was watching during House of the Dragon, but the stream quality on a couple of those episodes was dipping in and out, like the aspect ratio would change.
It did get a little dark at certain points where I'm like, what's happening exactly?
Yeah. There was something
not as bad as the Long Night, because that episode was awful.
Yeah, he said you can see a lot more than when you did when you were originally watching it. But there are still some scenes where you're just like, okay, sure, I hear things. I guess something's happening.
And then when we could see things, it made me angry because of how stupid it was.
Yeah, so it wasn't like, you couldn't.
How is Sam still alive? He's overwhelmed with
bread.
White Walkers.
Bread. What? Everyone loves a bread appetizer, okay?
I suppose that's true.
Yeah, name me someone who doesn't like a bread appetizer. Oh, wait. Even when you're on a diet, you're still just like, God damn. Delicious bread. So, yeah, the White Walkers were just like, oh my God, how much bread do you have in here? Yeah, refills, please. He just kept feeding them bread. Funnily enough, that makes a lot more sense than what actually ended up happening. So, yeah.
Bran is right there, and he can see the future. So just tell Theon to back off for like 5 seconds, and he's alive.
No.
Bran's an asshole.
Man has no dick. Is he really living?
That's fair.
He did himself a mercy. He mercy killed him, basically, indirectly. So, oh, and hello, Matchy. Hello, and hello, everyone in the chat. Hello.
So I'll agree with you in that HBO Max has the best original content. Overall, I think, because I don't like HBO Max's interface.
I agree.
It's clunky. And on that aspect, Netflix is still the best one. Yeah. And then I think, and then Prime's is okay-ish.
Yeah, I'm mad at Prime for raising my rates, for giving me stupid lottery stuff. I think everybody should be mad at that.
The thing is, I rarely watch any of Prime's original content. It's mostly their back catalog that I watch.
I mean, we didn't get Invincible 2 this year. Yeah,
We
think of
had Rings of Power,
we got Rings of Power. The Boys
which
happened. I haven't watched The Boys.
which apparently Rings of Power the showrunners have been fired.
I've heard about that too. That's funny. I mean,
Like,
you should be fired for
good.
your failure. I don't know what you want. Like that's just how
Yeah.
things should work. If you fail at your job, you are no longer an asset. You are like a deficit to this company. Bye.
Yes.
I don't know what to tell you. That's just how it is. Were you not prepared? Did you not give it your all? I don't know. That you sucked at it. Is Matt Clunky? Didn't he make copyright? Well, I haven't used enough streaming services because there's so many that I just can't be bothered to use, like, to try them all out. But I have heard that apparently Peacock has the worst interface because they don't even have a 10-second skip button.
It does. So I have Comcast, so I have Peacock through them. I almost never use it.
Yeah,
because it is without question the worst interface of any of the streaming services that I've had.
Yeah. So like, okay, so this is
even Disney Plus has a better interface, and that one sucks.
Yeah, I watch a guy called Drew Gooden, and he and his wife love crappy Christmas movies, much like I like crappy horror movies. And so they ended up getting Peacock. Peacock, for some stupid reason, is deciding to go toe-to-toe with Hallmark for Christmas movies. I have no idea why. I think that is just a losing battle. You stepped into a losing battle. I don't know what to tell you. Hallmark literally has 4 channels.
Hallmark has decades to perfect crappy holiday movies.
Well, I think perfecting them is a stretch. Pumping them out is a better way to put that. I don't think they're trying to make them better.
That might be true, yeah.
It's like most of it's the same movie over and over and over again.
Essentially, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Horrible person discovers the true meaning of Christmas. The end. That's basically with a romance subplot, and that's every single Hallmark Christmas movie.
Or some kind of family thing. I mean, it's so crap. Okay, so apparently, and this is according to Drew Gooden, who I actually watched use the interface when he was describing how fucking awful it was to try to watch the movies that he ended up watching. So on the TV, which is, if you're at home, probably how you're going to watch things, right?
Mm-hmm.
Especially like new movies, when you're watching it with someone, you're going to watch it on the TV. They do not have where you can skip. Even HBO Max doesn't have like a button, but you can just press it once and it skips ahead 10 seconds or back 10 seconds, right?
Right.
This Peacock does not. You have to just fast forward, but as it fast forwards, it gets quicker. So if you're not quick on the button, the whole movie's done.
Yes.
Same thing with back.
The very, very few times that I've used Peacock, yeah, it's like that. It's awful. It is the worst interface of any of them.
Yeah. And guess what? So you know what they ended up doing? Because people were complaining about it, because obviously they were. Do you know what they ended up doing? On the laptop. So on your tablet, laptop, or phone, you can now fast forward 10 seconds. But you know what you also can do with all of those devices? Move a mouse or touch the screen. Well, you can move a mouse or touch your screen to the part that you want. You don't need a 10-second.
So, yeah. So you can do that if you're watching it on your phone or a tablet or your laptop.
Mm-hmm.
But your home entertainment system still can't do it.
Yeah, basically.
That's a problem.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, and I literally watched him do it. So,
I have also personally done it. Yeah, it's annoying.
He's done it too. So, You use antidote when
I mean,
antidote's trying to come up with.
I remember the last time I used it, I was watching old reruns of the Munsters, and I paused it for my wife. She went to go do something real quick. She came back, and it was okay. Let me just rewind just a little bit, and then suddenly we're like 5 minutes back when I just oh God, whoa, ah, fuck. It's it's so annoying.
Yep. It's really awful.
I just rewind so we get the beginning of the sentence from when I paused it. That's all I wanted.
Yeah. I mean, I like YouTube. I think if I had to pick an interface, I think YouTube has the best one because you can set how far forward and back your skips go. I have mine set at 5 seconds, but you can have it go up. It used to be a permaset at 10, but I changed it to 5 when they allowed you to change it because I don't want to see the same scene over and over if I just need 5 seconds, right? So, obviously expect you to switch your tablet, then you. But that's stupid. Why would they assume that?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that expects that they have a brain, which they probably do not. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to share this out. I just realized I didn't share this out. More.
Shame.
Thanks, squad. Assemble. Yeah, I did it. I didn't tag you in it because I'm bad at this YouTube thing, but you know what?
Yay.
I tried. Okay, guys. So we got something for y'all today. And before we do that, I do have to share a couple things because my number one, Chris Persia, has given me some amazing, beautiful posters for the next 2 movies in the Moonfall series. This is Mars Fall. We are defending Moonfall. Glorious. I'm also bad at doing the YouTube thing where I talk about something for 30 minutes before we actually get into it. So we have that. And then we have I did this incorrectly. That is fine. Then we have this, guys. Sunfall. So you remember when I was laughing before we went live?
Hot damn. Chris, you are a master.
Remember when I started laughing before we went live? This is why I started laughing. The Mars one is fantastic, but you forget the scale of the sun.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone forgets about it because it's so fucking far away. It's huge. It's like 1 million Earths fit in the sun or something crazy. Oh, it's beautiful.
Something like that, yeah.
It's amazing.
The moon is this huge, astral body orbiting our planet. Yep. The sun's 400 times bigger than that.
Oh yeah, the scale is
it's gargantuan.
The sun
and our sun is small by comparison.
Oh yeah, I think it's like a small, medium. So basically, our sun is
actually take that back. I think the sun is actually around the average or slightly below average for our galaxy.
Oh no, your average size, son. I'm sorry.
Either way, this picture is glorious.
Oh, hey, but son, just let you know, size matters, but not to a black hole. So, don't worry about it. So yes, it's classified as a yellow dwarf. Is it? I thought it was a medium yellow star. Is be Yeah, no. Well, the fact that the sun is average and chill for the most part, we wouldn't exist if it wasn't.
Yeah.
Just like as an FYI. So Jupiter fall next. I don't know. Can you really like have something after sunfall? You know what I mean? So you have like the moon, a satellite, you have Mars, a planet, and then you have the sun. I think black hole fall is the next one. No, black hole rising. Is that what we said for the fourth one? What was it?
Shouldn't the fourth one be a prequel? Earthfall. It's from the perspective of the moon.
Maybe. The fourth one. So how about the fourth one is so because this movie series is completely crazy, that you can just add on to shit, right? So the interface in Moonfall that we get to know all the backstory with, that basically we just get slapped in the face with exposition, multiple times. Just keep getting slapped for like 10 minutes with exposition. And what you could do is that you could have it from that perspective, but this is what actually happened, right? So you have it from the AI perspective.
Okay.
So you could have it from the AI perspective of it. Yeah. No, we're not. Oh, Gravity Falls. Oh my God, you're right. It is Gravity Falls. You're so fucking right. And then the fifth one can be a reboot, where it's like the fifth one can be a reboot, but it's Jupiter Fall. So and people are living on Europa. There we go. People are living on Europa because it has water and shit. It's set in the future. How about that? That works. We're gonna have to work on this franchise. One day I will be a trillionaire. I'll make it happen.
I want there to be a prequel that features dinosaurs having to stop the Earth from being destroyed, and that's what leads to their destruction.
What nonsense are we talking? We're talking about movie ideas, okay? Can you not tell based on the screen that we're talking about very serious movie ideas? Causing this is it. Look, Josh, this is how you get the dinosaurs involved. Dinosaurs and cavemen have to work together to solve this horrific.
Or dinosaurs try to stop asteroid fall, but they fail.
Oh, that could be a short. So that can be one of those like Pixar short films. It's like 30 minutes long.
Yeah.
You could do Pompeii Falls too. Just Titanic Falls. Oh no! Wait, hold on.
Too soon.
Too soon. All right. We gotta defend Moonfall. I got someone out here talking shit about Moonfall. When will I put in the prom episode? No, more importantly, when does the hot tub episode happen? Or the hot springs episode?
Yes.
The big dance? We'll combine the Japanese and American like stereotype episodes and put them together. Prom episode with a hot springs episode after party. There we go.
What about the episode where they have to put on a show to raise enough money to save the moon?
I like it.
Yeah.
For the sake of Moonfall, quite possibly. To raise money for the Moonfall series. I will sacrifice all of my dignity. Just like they did in creating it.
And you should totally not take that Earthfall picture and make it the background of the stream. You shouldn't do that.
What one? The Sunfall one?
Yeah, the Sunfall. You should not take that picture and make it the background of the stream.
I was going to, but I haven't used my Halloween one yet.
That's fair.
It's spoopy time.
I'm
just gonna... Yeah, how about this, guys? I'll make a deal. I'm gonna throw up the Sunfall picture as a background, and I'm not gonna tell y'all when. And it's not gonna have anything to do with the stream, but I'm just gonna have it up there.
Okay.
Now I say that, and probably what's gonna end up happening is not only are y'all gonna forget that I said that, I will forget that I said that, and it will never happen. So
that's the more likely scenario.
So let's just be honest with each other. $100, Harris would look amazing in a bikini. I actually do have a bikini, but it's cold right now. Okay, it's cold. I don't know what's happening here. We keep skipping between fall and winter in Houston. I don't know what keeps happening. So
cold. It's like 60 degrees up here. So what temperature is it down in Houston?
I was wearing a sweatshirt this morning. Houston weather. It's 64. That's cold. It's cold, Josh.
That's a bit on the nippy side. I will agree to that. That's light. I usually wear a light jacket when it's that cold out.
To be fair, I was wearing a sweatshirt and shorts. I don't know.
Okay. Okay.
I love that. I know people think that's like kind of cringe. I love the keeping my upper body warm but wearing shorts and fuzzy boots look. I love that look. I don't know why, but I absolutely love that look.
No, I've worn like a hoodie with shorts. I've done that.
Yeah. It's different.
Not with fuzzy boots though. I must admit.
It's like if you're wearing like cargo shorts or like basketball shorts or something, right? And you wear a hoodie.
All I have are cargo shorts.
Yeah, what I'm saying is like that makes sense, and like no one has an issue with it, but like people do think it's like amusing because girls wear short shorts. So, yeah, just that.
Yeah.
All right. So y'all wanna get into this? You wanna get into our little thingy? Now, to be fair, I don't know if he's like saying the movie. There we go. I don't know if it's just like he's making like a very objective stance. I will go ahead. I'll be the first one. I know I've put the best movie ever everywhere involving the stream. I do not think like on an objective scale that this is the best movie ever. I'm just going to say that this is probably one of the most enjoyable movies I have watched in a long time. I cannot truly remember going and watching and having this much fun. I had fun watching Top Gun Maverick, right? That was fun. But this movie was amazing to me. This it's a scratch I didn't even know existed. I really didn't even know was there. And watching it in theaters made it like a million times better. As I had been convinced by Loki before watching it. I thought it was supposed to be a serious movie. I was convinced by him that this was a comedy. And so when the movie took itself very seriously, it made it a billion times better. I haven't seen Black Adam. I wanted to go see it though, because I don't know, it looked good. So you go barefoot most I don't. You and your steampunk Okay. I think it's because he's into steampunk. I think that's my only that or you're an alien. I don't know. I think I haven't figured it out yet. All right. I'll figure it out. Come on, to you. All right. You ready?
Sure.
Why does it seem like it's okay? Hold on. No. There we go. All right. So I noticed on this screen, like on the stream itself, it's like it doesn't. It looks different than it does on my side, which makes no sense at all. Okay. Well, you know what? I think we're just gonna have to suffer, guys. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to deal with it. All right. It's not perfect. I'm sorry, guys. I tried so hard. I made it worse. There we go. Okay. All right, you ready? You ready to defend Moonfall? And definitely take this video very seriously.
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna take this very seriously, guys.
Everybody thought I was a joke. Do something for me. Check in on my mom. Tell her that her son wasn't a failure.
No.
God damn, Moonfall came out in February. What a great Valentine's Day gift.
Moonfall is a new big-budget disaster movie from the writer-director of Independence Day and 2012, where a disgraced
I didn't know that. That explains a lot, actually.
Oh no! It's a Roland Emmerich film.
Why did that?
Roland Emmerich is basically he all he does is disaster films.
I feel like I knew that like a month ago. Why did that knowledge go away from me?
And I will not forget. I will never forget. He also did that horrible 1998 Godzilla movie.
Oh no, that one where he looks stupid with the googly eyes. It's not googly eye Godzilla, man. The Godzilla didn't look terrible. Okay. It just
where they tried to make Godzilla look more like a lizard, but he looks terrible, and to the point where Toho ended up buying the rights to that character just so they could have the real Godzilla kick its ass.
Yeah, I mean it's like it's not the worst, right? But the googly eyes make it the worst. The design itself is not the worst. The googly eyes make it the worst.
But it's not Godzilla.
Like, yeah, and it's like it's not the worst like that I could have imagined from it, but it's very obviously not. Godzilla's very expressive, but like you can tell every time they throw some bullshit, they do some bullshit, they wake his ass up and he's annoyed. So he goes on a rampage like anybody would. Okay, I got rudely awakened by a nuclear submarine. Fuck you. I just,
Gino, Godzilla in name only.
Hold on. Let me. Okay, maybe I'm thinking of the wrong Godzilla. I remember the googly eyes because it was so awful. Never mind. This is much worse than I thought. Okay, never mind. For some reason, my brain.
I was like, googly eye. I don't remember the eyes being that googly.
Oh, what was it? What was the googly eye one? Was that Shin Godzilla? Shin Godzilla. Did you have googly eyes? Oh. Although I thought your arms were too small. Your arms are like hilariously way too fucking small. What are the googly eye Godzilla? Now I need to know. Now I need to know this. It is Shin Godzilla a little bit. Okay. Yeah, there he is. Okay. The stupid. Okay, that's what it is. That's why. Okay, so I was thinking of Shin Godzilla. Well, if you look him up, He kind of has some googly eyes going on. I'm not gonna lie. I like what he looks like, except he has his arms are too short. He can't do anything. His head. They did the T-Rex thing with him, where his head is gonna get in the way if he tries to use his arms. So his arms are useless, right?
Well, the '98 Godzilla is also basically just a giant T-Rex.
Yeah, I'm looking at him now. No, you're right. This is absolutely atrocious. This is not Godzilla.
Yes.
This is like Asylum took over. You're right. You're 1000% right.
Yeah. Roland Emmerich
Oh
made
yeah,
that movie.
yeah. Yeah, you're right. That would probably the
popularity of Jurassic Park that came out 5 years before it. So way to capitalize on that trend there, Roland.
I have not seen this movie then. No, then I haven't seen 98
awful.
Godzilla.
It's awful.
I wonder if I can trick Loki into watching it. I guarantee you I don't think I could. God, what the fuck is this? This is not Godzilla. Fuck.
No, it's not. One of the more bizarre moments of the film is that there are Siskel and Ebert stand-ins that Roland Emmerich made like Siskel and Ebert stand-ins because they were constantly criticizing his movies. So he put them in the film, and then nothing happens to them, which they then point out in their review. It's like, if you're gonna put us in, why not have it eat us?
We wanted to be eaten. You couldn't even do that right. God damn it. So that's lame. Okay, that's super lame. All right. Okay. Well, apparently I haven't seen it. We did the. All right.
Ex-astronaut Patrick Wilson heads back into space to stop the moon from falling.
I feel like this is not going to be a review of this video. It's going to be us laughing at Moonfall clips. I feel like that's what's going to happen. And you know what, guys? Accept it. It's almost Halloween. All right.
And much like the moon, the movie itself also felt pretty bad because it left quite an underwhelming overall impression on audiences. And
hold on, I'm gonna turn him down. Oh dear God. Okay, I'm gonna turn him down a smidgen because I can barely hear myself. It's not good.
And ended up losing a bunch of money as a result.
I know.
It's so sad. We're sad about it.
Meaning that Hollywood has yet another reason to avoid big blockbusters that aren't based on existing IP. And there are some individual usual aspects here to shine a light on the movie's failure. We begin with multiple time jumps. First 18 months, conveniently explained by the news.
Remember the accident that happened during a routine satellite repair mission 18 months
I thought that was less clunky than it could have been.
No, yeah, that was actually
clever.
Fairly well done, actually.
Yeah, that was pretty smooth.
It lets you know, okay, some time has passed since the opening. We get it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, and also
I mean, I've heard way clunkier.
Yeah.
months ago.
A decade explained by text because why not? We have really weird editing.
Because it's the
Hey, pod racing. See you later.
Pod racing? What? Got birthdays. Oh my God! Do you have birthday stoofs?
Oh.
Pod racing. Wait, hold on. Is it your birthday stoofs? Happy birthday! If it's your birthday stoof, and it is, if it is someone related to you, Palpy, is it Ray? Is it Ray's
Oh my
birthday?
goodness.
Do I get to tell Loki that he shares a birthday with Ray? Because I kind of want to do that. You know, if it is your birthday, happy birthday, or happy birthday to the little Palpy, or the older Palpy. It could be an older Palpy,
or the friend of Palpy,
or friend of Palpy. The acquaintance of Palpy, because it's a co-worker of Palpy, a stormtrooper, not mine. You're sensible. You have your birthday in mid-July. I'm glad you got a choice in that. Most of us don't.
Yeah. Yes, some of us are late January. That's always fun.
Some of us are late March, and sometimes Easter and Good Friday falls on it, and it's kind of awkward for everybody. You're like, yay! So it is Ray's birthday. Confirmation.
I mean, the amount of times my birthday has fallen on Martin Luther King Day is astonishing.
Hey, but you get do you get that day off at work?
We get a choice actually at work. We can have either Martin Luther King Day or President's Day, and the staff chooses which ones they want.
That's cool. We have
So that way that way there's someone covering.
That makes a lot more sense actually. I kind of wish that was how it was. So you have like days that you have to have off, and then you have a bunch of like choice holidays, and you get to mix and match. I love that actually. I think that
Well,
would be
that's actually
cool.
the only one. Most of the other holidays are pretty standard. 4th of July,
Yeah.
Easter, Christmas, Thanksgiving. Not Easter. Thanksgiving, Christmas, Labor Day. The standard ones. But
I'm just
we
saying we
get to
should
choose.
mix and match. Yeah.
Yeah, but we get to choose Martin Luther King Day or President's Day.
8th of March is Santa's birthday. Interesting.
Oh my goodness.
And Chris would know.
That's true.
Chris would know. Chris would know that. And if that's his actual birthday, that makes it funnier. So congratulations, Chris. That actually is your birthday. All right. Because I'm not going to look that up. I'm just going to assume that you're correct.
Editing where scenes just awkwardly end as if stuff was left missing.
I work for the American people, and you're keeping them in the dark.
They're the government. Like some kind of government organization. That's kind of how it works. Sorry. Also, I don't know. Like, you can't keep the moon falling a secret. That's kind of one of the funniest parts of this whole movie.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, Roland Emmerich is a disaster, director. So everything falls basically into the same patterns.
Mm-hmm.
But this one, there's usually a reason why, the Earth is suddenly growing cold. Why there's a gigantic hurricane on the way. There's usually a reason for it, and the government is trying to keep it secret. But this is people can see the moon.
We can see the moon.
You can't fake that.
I do have to say that this movie could have been a lot dumber. Okay, because imagine if they tried to do like the phases of the moon as it was falling.
That would have been amazing.
It goes from a crescent to a full moon. It's like, no. And then the new moon happens. It disappeared. What happened?
I mean, Moonfall basically is like the greatest 1997 disaster movie that never got made.
But has modern day special effects. Like, I'm happy that it got made this year with the special effects abilities that we have, because I don't think it would be as good, in my opinion. So
yeah, but that's the thing though. The movie's not good. It's entertainingly bad and stupid.
Oh no! I mean, the effects would have been worse, substantially worse, and not, I don't think, for the better. I think one of the reasons why we enjoy this movie as much as we do is we can tell there was a significant budget in this movie, especially with the special effects. Now, there are some times where it gets a little shaky with that CGI. That's very hard to avoid.
Yeah.
But just in general, it's limitations, right? But I just think from 1997 to now, the leaps and bounds exponentially that we have had in technology, I am glad this movie happened now, even though it does feel like it was written in 1997. It's like excellent.
I mean, my favorite scene of the entire movie is when they go to the library to try to like look up information on what they're covering, because that's what happens in these kind of movies, even though it makes
Mhm.
no sense. It's like, what makes you think the library is gonna have the information you need? But of course it does. Oh, hey, McKinney.
Oh my god, hey! Hello! Hello. Hi.
Yeah.
And we also have terrible, pretentious performances that mainly just make you cringe.
I love you more than all the stars in the sky.
Even more than the whole Milky Way?
There's more than just a Milky Way in the sky. Just as an FYI, kid.
Way more.
But individual issues like these don't really explain the full picture, because I'm pretty sure they also existed in 2012 as well.
Please explain this movie in the full picture. I would love to hear a summary. I want to hear it so bad.
And that
Here's the
movie
thing,
was
though. Yeah, but 2012 was also a shit movie.
Well, also remember, it was made. What 2012? I remember watching 2012 in theaters, by the way.
Mhm.
I laughed my ass. There was a specific scene that I remember that made me laugh. So Los Angeles is literally going under, and they're in a
And the problem
fucking
is,
plane. Yeah, and they're in a fucking airplane, right? And they're driving as these two tectonic plates are like, I think, ripping each other apart.
Mhm.
And out of fucking nowhere, right? This is not the disaster has been going on long enough that these people have gone from their home to a fucking airport. Okay, that is how long it has taken them. The disaster started when they were in their house. This giant earthquake started in their house. This thing has literally been going on. All of a sudden, a fucking subway train, like a subway, like full subway, cars and all, flings out. It just flies out of this tunnel. Just flies out, fully intact, not a dent on it. Just flies out and almost hits them. And I just died in the theater. Because this thing has been going on in not as I have been sitting there watching it, but in real time in the thing. It has had to have gone on for at least an hour. How in the hell has there been a fucking like 15 on the Richter scale earthquake, and there is still a subway that is fully functional, and only
Right.
when they were in the plane shot out of the tunnel that it was in.
Oh,
I died. Hold on. I have that big picture that has been tweeted to me. Continue.
I was gonna bring up Day After Tomorrow in just
Oh
the.
my god. No one knows how ice works. It's fucking hard.
Well, my favorite part of that whole movie is when they go into the library to escape the cold, and then they're like, oh, it's so cold here, we need to start a fire, and so they start taking the books, and they're like, whoa, you can't destroy the books. It's like, yeah, but we're gonna freeze to death, and no one thinks, burn the wooden furniture that's all around you. That would burn way hotter than paper.
No, it's fine. I like how they made the freeze like a monster that chases them and only stops at doors and doesn't continue. It's just like, oh, well, there's a door here. I can't move.
Yeah, it's cold can't penetrate, concrete buildings, so I guess I'm done.
I also love in that movie where it's like the temperature change. I don't think people understand how ice works. That movie, you don't understand how ice works. You don't, because
like,
it's
cold. It's cold enough to stop the motor of a moving helicopter and freeze it solid, yet the people are still fine. Okay.
The fucking what is it? The Atlantic Ocean is has flooded into New York City to the point that it is like somehow reaching like 10 stories and also on the first floor. I don't know how it happened, but that's just how it happened. And it is frozen solid to the in a matter of hours to the point you can walk across it. It floods and freezes solid. I do not know what to tell you, but building structures cannot survive that drastic of a temperature shift. They are not.
Like,
They're not. The buildings are not standing for the most part after that.
I mean, we've all seen what happens to objects when you like put them in like liquid nitrogen. That's it. Sudden temperature changes are not a good thing to happen to something.
Yeah.
They become extremely brittle.
Yes. Yeah. There's like, I don't know. Why do you think people like? Why do you? I just like it. The same thing applies with fire. Fire. Something being set on fire is a drastic temperature change.
Yes.
No one thinks of it like that, but that is what's happening. You are heating
Also,
up an object insanely. I don't know what to tell you.
Also, metal has like, hot and cold like temperatures where they will start to lose their strength. Something happened like something happened to that to something known as what was it called? Oh yeah, the Titanic. They were sailing in water too cold for the ship to be able to handle, which is why the hull was extremely brittle.
See, I didn't know that. That's interesting.
Yes.
I just thought they were dumb and just like, la la la, we're unsinkable, and then they ran their dumbasses into an iceberg and killed a bunch of people. It's just like, I just look. You just look at the Titanic, and you're just like, seriously, did no one like take a step back for 5 seconds and be like, hold on, wait a second, we're like jinxing us. We've jinxed ourselves times a billion. We are literally asking the universe to smack us down with our pride. Like,
there was also the design was flawed from the beginning, and they're just too damn big. Because the Titanic also had two sister ships.
Yes,
one of them, one,
and what was it?
The Oceanic and the Britannica, and the Britannica also sank.
Yeah, yeah, it's.
And the other one was also had like a history of like engineering problems before it was finally retired.
There is some conspiracy theories that the Titanic was actually like secretly the Britannica or something. I'd have to look into it a little bit more. There's some interesting conspiracy theories involving that, though.
But there's wreckages of both. Like we
can't
know where they
remember
are.
what it was. I can't remember. I'm probably just completely butchering the conspiracy theory, but it was interesting enough that I kind of looked into it a little bit. But when I was like in middle school, I was obsessed with the Titanic. I thought it was like utterly fascinating. And I understand why I was so fascinated with it now. It's like it is the epitome of hubris. It is just you just point to that. And you're just like, this is what hubris looks like. If you don't know what hubris is, this is hubris. This is everyone. No one stopping for a second and like asking questions. Everyone just kind of unanimously turning a blind eye to all the red flags because everyone kissing the ass of all these people in the maid, and then a complete and utter like reality comes in and just basically sucker punches you in the face, and it's just like, yeah, you had all these red flags and you ignored them. And now
that was, I mean, that was also, I think a part of it is engineering technology advanced unbelievably fast at the beginning of the 20th century.
Yes.
I mean, think about it. In 1903 was the first heavier than air flight.
Mm-hmm.
Less than 60 years later, or no, just over 60 years later, we landed on the moon from that point. Think of that
yeah, no.
technological advancement.
Basically,
it's
from like
outstanding how fast technology advanced after that point.
think about what's happened in the last 120 years.
Mm-hmm.
Think
Oh,
about
yeah.
look. Do you see what I'm talking? I'm talking to all of you fucks right now on different places. None of y'all live where I live, okay? Like literally none of you live where I live, and yet I'm
True.
having a conversation and talking to all of you. This would have been considered science fiction like 100 years ago. And this is something that is actively happening right now. That is an insane exponential jump.
Yeah.
That is, and it's only going to go further than that. By the way, this is the cool picture that you wanted to show. Yes, skull.
Nice.
Skull. We now have confirmed sighting of Palpy's hand.
Well, we've seen Palpy before. He was in the movies.
Loki lives. He's not in this chat. If he is, he's lurking. He's lurking really quiet, which I always get worried when Loki is quiet. I don't trust him.
What is Loki like a dog where if it doesn't make noise for a while, like what's going on over there?
Okay, how many times have y'all been on a stream with Loki and he gets real quiet and he's not up to something mischievous?
I mean, that's fair. That is fair.
Yes, that was really cool, Palpy. Nice. Yes, firm grip on the horn. Yes. Well, he's probably not. He's probably.
No, read it properly.
Has a firm grip on his horn.
I think the emphasis is on his horn.
His horn. Yeah, the horn. The little horn thingy. Yeah. What are y'all thinking about?
I don't know. It's a cup, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you think about you perverts. I'm watching it. All right. We're back. Let's do it.
It was still a massive success. In fact, Moonfall overall was constructed to be the same exact thing as 2012. There's a massive world.
All Roland Emmerich's films are the same.
Let me tell you something about this.
They all follow the exact same formula.
Okay, here we go. Here's how disaster movies happen. There's a divorced dad. Okay?
90% of the time, yes.
Sometimes there's a divorced mom, but there is a divorced dad. Okay? So we're following it. They're estranged from the family, but still trying to make it up because they're shit at whatever, And then they find out through a lot of how do I put this? Coincidences? The plot lets them find out that something bad is going to happen. And so they immediately try to protect their family.
Yes.
By the way, if there is a divorced dad, which 99% of the time there's going to be a divorced dad as the main character, the family...
Sharknado, for example.
Yeah. She has either the wife that he was married to has either started dating somebody or is already married to another guy. And that person will die. Horribly.
Usually, yeah.
So... either doing something heroic. Josh, I can't say that word. Help.
Heroic?
Thank you. All right. Or he's a piece of shit. Most of the time, it is a hero's death, right? And the dad, the divorced dad tries to save him, but they get tried to, they try to save him. No. You think of 2012, you think of Moonfall, right? And let me see. Something happens. They save the people, and you're just kind of like following this family as all of this bullshit's happening. And they should have died like pretty much like 100 times during the course of the movie. And there's some close calls that are always bullshit. And the divorced dad and divorced mom get together at the end of the movie. Family happens. They stand and they look out like, wow, we survived that somehow. And that's roll the credits. That's like every disaster movie. I don't know what you want. Say married women. You know. All right.
It's a very intimate human story tied to it, and this time there's even a very inherently interesting alien monster behind everything, which nowadays is a big thing as well. So then, how is it possible? How can this movie do the exact same things that made its spiritual predecessor a success, plus more, and still fall so far behind? Well, you could argue that times have changed and that humanity has grown smarter, but I doubt it. But
I have
What?
wrong.
Okay. No. Okay. So first off, yes, humanity has grown dumber. I won't dispute that.
Or we've just seen more of the dumb side of humanity. One of the two has happened.
That's also fair. Before
They might
you
have
could just
existed,
ignore
but-
you could have
Yeah,
just ignored the dumb people. Now there's TikTok.
Well, before you didn't know they existed because you only kind of knew what was happening in your local paper, what people were talking about, you know, or like
Mhm.
on the news for the most part. If it didn't get like told on television, you didn't fucking know what was happening. Now it's like you can see it.
Or
You have to determine
the newspaper. Dun, dun,
Yeah,
dun.
no, right. Shocking. Shocker. It's I don't know.
Okay. But so you that's a fair point. We might just be more aware of the dumb people. And for
Or they're
some reason,
trolls too. It could be that some of those people are trolls. You don't know. You just don't know.
That is true. Like the one guy who went to Twitter's headquarters and was trolling the people leaving by pretending to be one of the fired Twitter employees and got interviewed by the news. He's crying and everything. He's like I guess this is a win for free speech if you like Yahtzees and whatever, but whatever. I need to get back to my husband's wife or something like that.
That's a
Like the
troll.
guy
That's
was,
a fucking
he was
troll. Yeah.
totally trolling. It was amazing.
That is amazing.
but I doubt it. No,
This is fucking funny. I don't know what you want. Okay. She took it in the face like a champ. That's what she said. And he said. That's what everyone said. So, yeah. I'm just saying.
the main blunt reason is that all those familiar proven aspects are handled really terribly. The monster aspect is just a big disappointment. The disaster aspect is mostly just not
There's no monster. I'm letting you know right now. That's not a monster.
But it is treated like one, which is another one of the problems that Roland Emmerich has. Like
yeah,
I said,
it's just AI.
I mean, Cold is treated like a monster.
Yes, they get treated like monsters, but I would never call Moonfall a disaster movie, a monster movie. I can't do that. I'm not gonna call Day After Tomorrow a monster disaster movie just because the ice moves like a fucking, you know, some kind of monster. By the way, if y'all want to see an actual good monster, like a supernatural monster movie, go watch the movie Antlers. I watched it yesterday on HBO Max. I would highly recommend it to anybody. It was very, very good, in my opinion. So, yeah, very well done. Good child actors.
That's rare.
Oh yeah, these were like really fucking good child actors. So that's just my little thing. I love this. I would love to get this.
Fair point, Ram Bam. Michael Bay's
Well,
Armageddon was also treated like a monster, even though it's an object.
Yes, they humanize it. They give it human-like qualities, right? They kind of give it a sort of intelligence. Why? Because if it was just a nothing, also this is artificial intelligence, by the way. So it having intelligence is kind of built into its whole thing. So
yeah, man, I miss the days when I thought Michael Bay was like the worst director in Hollywood. I miss those days because things have gotten so much worse. I miss being able to like just watch Armageddon and just be like, this plot is really stupid. What? Why don't they just try to nudge it off to one side? Why try to split it apart so it perfectly goes across the entire planet? Just knock it off to one side.
Yeah, do we not have do we not have rockets or shit to like?
It's really dumb.
And then Deep Impact happened.
Was Deep Impact also Roland Emmerich?
No, it was made at like the
Was that
exact
Michael-
same time, and they were supposed to be like competing against one another, if I remember correctly. Which is hilarious. I didn't think it was Roland Emmerich.
James Horner did the music on that? Dear God.
Yeah,
Mimi Leader directed that. I don't know that person.
The Smarter movie. I love that. I love it being the Smarter movie. You know what also is a smart movie? Moonfall.
Non-existent and super boring, and even the intimate human side is so clearly fake that it may as well not exist.
It's almost like this is a shit movie, and you're not
Yeah.
supposed to take it seriously. I've said this before, actually, on this channel. If you take Moonfall seriously as a movie, I don't know what to do with you. Like,
Yeah.
the moon is. I have literally told this to my brother. I have told it to his wife. I've told it to my whole family. Literally anyone that I can talk to about Moonfall. I have explained this movie as this. All right, guys. The moon is falling out of orbit, and they gotta figure. And divorced dad, divorced mom, and internet conspiracy theorists have to figure out a way to stop it. And somehow it has a happy ending.
Yay.
That is this movie. Oh, and by the way, do not expect. The tagline is, "It's fine, don't worry about it."
Yes.
So, have you showed this to Becky yet?
She hasn't seen it yet, no.
You gotta do it, man. Do it for like Halloween or some shit. Like, do it, man. Gotta do it.
So today, let's focus on that. Let's tumble into Moonfall and see how it drops the ball on all these familiar key things that were supposed to make it a success. Here's how to fail at a big blockbuster monster disaster movie.
But it was independently funded. It wasn't produced by the studios. Because they looked at the budget and went, yeah, no.
Yeah, no. By the way, please give me a go fund the sequel. We need it so bad. I want to continue. By the way, yes, I will be working on my nails while we're doing this, in case anybody gives a shit. Just as an FYI. Y'all want to see them? Look, they're little kitty cat. Look, little kitties. Kitty. Yeah, it's a kitty. So, yes.
Yay.
More monster equals less monster? What?
The monster movie problem here is that the monster sucks. Essentially, the movie begins...
It's almost like it's not a monster.
I mean, you could argue that the artificial intelligence is acting like a monster.
Well, that would get into the definition of what is a monster.
Yeah.
I don't know. I never viewed this as a monster movie. It's a sci-fi disaster movie, in my opinion. Like, at no point was I sitting there like, that's a monster. right? And you know what? Actually, I'll take that back. Maybe at first I thought it was a monster, but then you figure out what it is, and any semblance of monster kind of leaves because it's not a monster. By like the movie is explanation, it's not a monster. It's liquid Cylon, pretty much. So, humans were using AI. AI got tired of their bullshit and basically told them to fuck off in the most literal way possible by making them fuck off from existence. So, yeah.
So Cybermen.
That too. That too. It's like Cylon, Cybermen, liquidy, put in a blender.
Begins with Patrick Wilson doing a repair mission in space when suddenly a malicious black mass blows past.
Bye!
Sorry,
No,
he's
he's
dead.
gone. He's gone.
He's dead.
I'll tell you. I own the skies,
The
bitch!
beginning is actually great because we have this inherently mysterious alien being that we understand just enough to perceive it as a danger driven by harmful intent. But as time goes on,
Yes.
the more ways the movie finds to devalue it. Firstly, for the first half of the movie, the monster is just missing. We see it once at the start and then once through a monitor at the 30-minute mark. That's it. And it's not enough. You don't have to show the monster, but the monster does need to...
Okay. I can't believe I'm actually having to do this.
This is called building tension, though.
Yeah, so you have that, and also they show this at towards the end of the movie. It's really not that involved. You're not seeing it with Earth because it's literally bringing the moon down. That's what it's doing. Is it's bringing the moon down to Earth, trying to destroy all of humanity in an act of vengeance. I can't believe that sentence just
And
left my mouth.
and we're not supposed to ask how this thing is able to propel itself through space without like how is it affecting the moon's orbit and all whatever.
Again, if you start digging into this like it's a serious movie, it's like it's gonna hurt your brain.
Yeah.
So
Despite what despite common theory, despite common belief, things still have weight in space. It's just about 1/100th of what it is on Earth. So, like,
board collection, I'm not sure. Maybe.
True.
Oh,
True.
look, monstrum indicating the moon is a monster force, evil force. So in that sense, it's a monster.
I'll take it.
Fine. The moon's a fucking monster. Sure, we'll just give it that.
Again, it's definitely treated like one.
Yeah. I guess my brain wasn't registering it as a monster. And because of that, I just assumed no one else's brain was doing that.
No, I will give it that the AI is a monster in this movie.
Fine. But would you classify this as a monster movie?
No, it's not. It's definitely
yeah.
It is a disaster movie.
Okay. All right. We'll compromise with that.
Need to carry a visible influence on scenes and obstacles.
Sorry, what?
I will say it is a disaster movie that wants to be a monster movie. How about that?
Okay, I'll give you that too. All right.
Okay.
All right.
Goals and character actions, and so on. For example, there's a scene where NASA executive Halle Berry goes to find secret NASA footage about the monster, and there's this old caretaker there, which is the perfect opportunity to use the monster. Maybe Halle Berry doesn't yet have proof about the monster's existence and needs to uncover it. Maybe the caretaker tries to stop her at all costs because he's sworn to keep the monster a government secret. As in, the monster isn't in the scene, but would still be clearly felt to be driving it.
Okay.
Okay,
But
hold
you're
on a second.
forgetting you are overlooking one huge aspect to this movie. Oh, what is the actor's name?
Donald Sutherland.
Yes. They had him for his lunch hour.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
yeah. Yes.
We're overlooking that part because he's like, here's my lines, bye. Where's my check? It's the greatest "Where's my check" cameo I've ever seen.
Yeah. No joke. This is like he just rolls in there and just like, hey, and then just rolls back into the shadows, and that's all you hear from him the rest of the movie. It's amazing. I love that.
And I still can't, and I can't believe Halle Berry's 55 years old in this movie. Damn.
55? No
Yeah.
fucking way is she 55.
She was born in 66.
She looks better than me. I feel, god damn it, man. What's your skin routine?
Seriously, lady. Damn, she still looks good.
And please don't tell me that it's some fucking plastic surgery, because let me tell you something. If it's plastic surgery, I got bad news for you in 20 years.
Yeah.
Plastic surgery only helps you for a little bit, and then you have to continue to get more and more and more. And it's just... look at anyone who has had an absurd amount of plastic surgery, and yeah. Just saying.
Played ball. Everybody after. Just Brian Harper wouldn't.
But of course, that doesn't happen because all NASA people have already seen the monster, and the guy just explains the stuff for free.
Mission Control cut their feed to the world because they found something on that day. Pulsating lights emanating from beneath the moon's crust. The only shot we had to stop it was Zulu X-ray 6. It was shut down.
Like, yes, the monster does exist in the background here and everywhere else, but not directly or strongly enough. For the first half
Again, because it wanted to make the moon go down to Earth so it could kill two things with one stone. It wanted to kill the hollow moon, right? Which has all the shit, all the backup shit, all like the remains of this entity that it hates, and then all of like the generations, you know, the not ancestors, what's the other one? Their descendants is on this planet. So by having the moon crash down and making it do that, it gets its vengeance in one easy swoop. You know? That's why you don't see it, because it's busy. It's busy doing the thing.
Right.
I don't know.
how the movie you can barely even tell there's a monster out there. Like, for some reason, the main disgraced hero, for example, doesn't care enough to even try to prove its existence.
Nope. Look, I don't want to be here any more than you do.
Because he didn't want to be
Watch
involved.
something like The Quiet Place, and you'll clearly see and feel the monster's impact on every scene, whether they're in them or not. We don't get that here until like toward the end.
Do not use The Quiet Place for your defense of this movie. Don't do it. Or you're tearing apart this movie. The waterfall scene makes most of the suffering that happens in The Quiet Place irrelevant.
Yes.
It literally like destroys it, because they could just live by the waterfall, or there would be fresh water,
Seriously,
and fertile ground, and it would.
And they're in the woods, so that you have access to wood so you can chop it down and build a cabin there.
It's so dumb. The waterfall,
Yes.
like, okay, if I was playing a survival horror game and I had my choice of abandoned cabin or waterfall, I would check out both places. And then I would remember, oh yeah, there's like a fucking, there's sound-based creatures. So I need to make sure that I choose the one that covers up sound, which is going to be the waterfall. Now, would I eventually like to make it so that I dig a tunnel, possibly, between the waterfall settlement and the other house, right? That would be cool, right? That could be a thing that you do. That way you could move freely from one place to another. Possibly. If there's a reason to have that house, if that house is so important to you, right? But I think the waterfall settlement is obviously what you would do. I'm just saying. That's just my opinion, though. Maybe I don't know anything about horror movies. I clearly don't know anything about horror movies, right?
Right.
Yeah, I've only watched a bazillion of them. So.
And so there's not much of an impact at all until toward the end.
I lost a friend up there. And it was my fault.
Well, maybe you should at least act like you're trying to do something about it, or like it's influencing your everyday life right now.
What do you want him to do?
Yeah.
With the moon falling to this planet. Like, again, that is a concept that when heard, people go, what? What? I'm sorry, what did you just say? Because it's so absurd. So what do you want him to do exactly to solve this problem? I'm in love with you. I have no idea what you want him to do. I don't know what is supposed to be expected of him. Because again, that's one of the absurdities about this movie, is that the moon is falling down to Earth. What are humans supposed to do? Non-superhero humans. Excuse me. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? Yes, there you go. That's what I was talking about when it came to, yes, there you go. Thank you.
Right now.
Gotta be kidding me.
Nope.
Secondly, the monster is also diluted with all these overcomplicated arbitrary rules. Basically, when Halle Berry first sees the monster attack a recon moon crew, she somehow makes a conclusion that, oh, it's an AI that hunts electronic signals.
Machines don't have intelligence. This does. It's everything we feared about AI. And it knew we were coming, so...
It attacked very specific things that indicate intelligence. A rampaging beast monster like the Hulk just destroys everything.
Yeah.
Also, it is explained in the movie. God, I can't believe I'm having to. I'm literally. I was kind of memeing about defending Moonfall as like a concept, but I'm having to because his points are explained in the movie that he's getting onto these people for. So the movie explains that it wants organic matter plus electric shit. Now, I would be okay if you criticize the fact that it went after the camera. Right? Because the camera doesn't have organic shit involved in it. I mean, I don't know. That would have made sense. But it's a big trope in movies just in general to destroy the camera. So.
Yeah.
That's just a trope that's kind of silly at this point, because destroying the camera doesn't destroy the footage. There's really no reason to. Unless you destroy the camera before you are spotted on it. But once you're spotted on it, there's no reason to destroy the camera afterwards. Not really. Unless for some reason you don't want them to continue seeing you, but they already see it. It's dumb.
So it was drawn out by the electronic signature of the capsule.
Which is fine because it helps us understand how to fear the monster, but then that leads to this moment later on where Halle Berry and the others go to the moon to kill the monster with an EMP, and it just keeps getting more complicated.
It's heading our way. Your phone. Casey, your phone. Turn it off.
That's why I didn't go after the bomb just now.
Because it needs to sense both. It's like it's programmed to seek out organic matter in an electronic environment.
Exactly.
Yeah, so the monster attacks technology, but only when there's humans in the proximity and only when technology is turned on. Why? Like, now you're just needlessly making the monster seem...
It's almost like this plot is really stupid, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you.
Why does it do that? I have no fucking idea why it does that. Not in the foggiest idea. I also don't know why once it's sensed that, it doesn't continue doing it, you know? I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. I just don't know after this. I don't know. That one I can't explain. The other one actually had a bit of an explanation. This one did not. So I don't know.
Seem weak, because apparently it's so uninterested / dumb that all you have to do to survive it is turn off your phone, even if it's already attacking you.
Must have been the wind.
And you're also needlessly opening yourself up for confusion as well, because why is the monster attacking the core of the artificial moon if there are no people there? Why is the monster stopping its attack on the moon because of 3 people in a shuttle, but not because of billions of people right there coming up with ways to stop it? How is it able to specifically sense a human presence in the first place? Like, these arbitrary, overcomplicated monster rules just carry harm in a
Well, I assumed it is that artificial thing is the reason why the moon is crashing down. If they don't do, if no one does anything, everyone on the planet's getting destroyed.
Yeah.
Because that's just how that would work.
Yeah, pretty much. You're asking them not to try to resolve the plot. Now, in fairness, the plot is really dumb.
Oh yeah, no, the moon is falling to the Earth because it is not because it's just falling out of orbit, which is something it never should do because it's literally locked in orbit to the point that it doesn't even spin on its axis, and we see the same side of the moon all the fucking time.
Well, no, it is spinning on its axis. It's just perfectly in sync with its rotation.
What you know what I meant? The thingy, it's locked. It's locked. There we go. Yes. Okay. All right. I misspoke. You're right. I should have just. You should have just. Yeah. You should have. I should have just stopped when you explained it because you did it better.
Yeah, because its rotation is perfect to its orbit.
Yes.
That's why we only see one side.
Yes. Now it is locked in the orbit around Earth. The distance it is, if I remember correctly. I don't remember exactly why, but that is just a thing that exists. So the Earth falling down, like losing orbit and falling down, that's a problem. If the monster, I'll just call it a monster, the AI monster initiated it, why? Which is, I don't know why the system that is there to monitor Earth and make sure that everything's okay with it, which is what's inside the moon, right? I don't know why it would all of a sudden just stop doing that. So I think the AI caused the moon. God, this movie so. The AI caused the moon to start its downward trajectory, so it doesn't have to really worry about the Earth. All it has to do is protect. It's got to be a guard dog, basically, but it's limited to these very specific.
It's not a very good guard dog. The moon is not a very good guard dog, I have to say.
Yeah. The AI acts like and the AI acting like a guard dog isn't very good either, because it's very limited, except when it's not.
Yes, and then also, we also see that when the AI nano things, whatever, are enter the ship, we flat out see they're able to move in an oxygen atmosphere, which then just begs the question: why not just? I mean, they were able to just decimate the shuttle. So just destroy everything on Earth. I mean, just fly through at high speeds and just wipe everything out.
Yeah.
Why do you
It
have
could
to?
easily do that.
Why do you have to make it the moon that destroys Earth? I don't understand that part.
I literally thought it was just to steal two birds, just kill two birds with one stone. It wants to kill.
I guess, but it would seem like it'd be way faster the other way around.
I don't
'Cause,
know.
It's been 18 months trying to get the moon before the moon started to lose orbit. Just
yeah, I mean, if you're
fly down
looking
to
for
Earth.
like the speed run of destroying the planet, yeah, it going down there and actually destroying it would have, that would have been way better.
Mm-hmm.
But it seems like it's just like, no, like we're gonna do this disaster, whatever, and we're gonna take out your guard dog and this planet. We're gonna destroy what's left of this species that created us because we're being edgy right now. And yeah, that's what it feels like. It feels like it's being an edgy teenager. Maybe that explains it. The AI is an edgy teenager. I don't know. If I wanted to destroy this planet, having the moon fall down to Earth, it's not bad. Not a bad plan.
It's not the most efficient way of doing it, though.
No. But then you could have Moonfall in the textbooks. It would be an event that people would have to learn about. Isn't that just make it worth it? You know what I mean? I mean, we're gonna have tweets in our children's textbooks, Josh.
Yeah.
Towards the exposition, the rogue AI has been trying to gain full control of the moon in order to destroy all life on the Earth. Yeah, okay, I forgot about that. You're right. Yeah, it does actually say that.
Hold on, I gotta share something real quick.
Oh my goodness. You're late? How fucking dare you? What the fuck? Oh no, I'm sorry I cannot be a part of anything owned by Elon Musk and his people. I'll stay on for a couple days. Alright, bye. I don't know who you are. Who is she?
That's Counselor Troy.
Oh. Okay, bye. It's kind of how I felt like you on the show was. Okay, bye. That's funny as shit.
I find that funny.
What is he doing exactly? What does he hate? What do people hate about Elon Musk so much? I think he's just such a nothing burger of like a person, right? Like, except he actually does shit that to help the planet a little bit more than just talking about it on Twitter, you know.
Yeah.
The most useless character on TNG. She could have been so cool. An empath on TNG. She's like a tactician, you know? No, she's a fucking counselor on this ship. Why is she not your tactician? If I had an empath, what position am I putting her at? Counselor or tactician, you know? Or like assistant to the tactician. You know what I mean?
And the fact is she's the most useless counselor ever. Like she's just remember when Data started to feel the effects from the emotion chip and they were all just negative emotions, and so she encouraged Data to explore those feelings, which led to him mutinying and taking over the ship. Great job, Troy.
Troy, I get it. You're half Betazoid, but come the fuck on. Really? How come you're competent when you need to be, and you're incompetent 98% of the time? Like, I just don't. Troy really aggravated me. I didn't understand it.
And also, whenever a character like went to somebody, to like try to talk through a problem, they went to Guinan, not the ship's counselor. So her role on the ship is practically useless.
You're fucking right. Guinan was a better counselor. Who's
Yes.
a better counselor than Guinan? Not Troy. Fuck, Troy went to Guinan for counseling.
Yeah, she did.
I'm so shit at my own job. I can't even go to myself. I have to go to somebody else.
And there was also the episode where Troy lost her empathic abilities, and and yet she still tried to do her job, which is, wait a minute, you just went through something, you've lost one of your senses. You need counseling, and yet she's still trying to do her job, which is like, no. As a counselor, you should know you need to take some time off.
It's like someone that's only used cheat codes on games finally actually has to play the game and is like, oh shit, it's hard. Yeah, because you used an infinite life code and you haven't really had to struggle with the idea of like game overing. You asshole.
Yeah.
Yeah, so no, you suddenly become really shit because you're not able to actually do something.
But
she was like lazily eating her way through counseling, and like all of a sudden became very an actual counselor shouldn't have to be an empath. So she has been lazily doing her fucking shit this entire time. It should have been mildly hard to. Like, imagine they're in a life or death situation, and they're like Romulans involved, and like the neutral zone bullshit.
Oh, that's
Romulans. Imagine if
Doc Savage. Oh my god, yes. When Miles had to tell her she's the senior officer on board the bridge.
What? She is? What the fuck? I don't. Yeah. She like. Imagine.
Yeah, how the hell was she a lieutenant commander? How the hell is she that rank? Because you would think
someone.
I mean, you would think when you have empathic abilities and you feel people's emotions, is that someone who you want to be in a position where they need to make life and death decisions?
Yeah, I want to feel someone's pain before I order them to die. No, that's exactly what I want. I don't want to compartmentalize and cut myself off emotionally so I can make this hard-ass decision for the betterment of the most of the people on the ship. Yeah, I don't want to feel them going through pain. Because guess what? I'm already going to imagine it. What the hell? Why the hell do I want to feel it?
Rambam, at least Dr. Crusher has a use on the ship.
Hey, okay. She got intoxicated with a goop candle, okay? That was passed down from Gwyneth Paltrow herself through her family, okay? I can't blame Crusher for that necessarily.
That episode is magical in how stupid it is.
I can't even blame her for Will Wheaton existing, okay? Because at some point she's just like, fuck you. It just doesn't care anymore.
I mean, it does create the best meme from The Next Generation when she slaps Wesley.
Yeah, everybody cheered.
It's like, yes.
He was so good at the beginning, and then they literally didn't know what to do with him, and it was very obvious he was slowly but surely evolving into what we now know as Will Wheaton. And it was pouring itself into his character, and you're just like, ugh. So annoying.
I mean, the fact that Wesley Crusher became a more likable person than Will Wheaton is shocking to me. Yeah. I can tolerate Wesley Crusher more than Will Wheaton. That's just sad.
Yeah. Yep. Guinan is the best character on TNG, in my opinion. That is my favorite character. He's Guinan. I don't know.
Data or Worf.
Data's good. Worf, oh no. I have mixed feelings about Worf sometimes. He's really great. And then, they do personal shit with him. And sometimes that's wonderful and beautiful. And other times you're just like, Worf, for fuck's sake.
It is kind of sad that, considering, he's a Klingon and he's a warrior and he's a really big guy. Michael Dorn's a huge guy.
Oh yeah, he's like
The
fucking.
the amount of times Worf has his ass handed to him on Next Generation is kind of sad.
Mhm.
It's like
Yeah.
I can forgive Data, but remember when Troy broke his arm? That happened once. Yes, she was possessed, but still,
Yeah. I forgot about
Troy
that.
broke
Goddamn.
his wrist.
Yes. Oh, Dr.
That's just
Polinsky.
sad.
Yeah, Dr. Polinsky. I like her. I really liked her. I thought her racism against Data was a little weird. I didn't quite understand that, but I think she kind of redeemed herself a little bit. I just didn't think she was given a chance. I think people were just whining to have Crusher back, and I don't think she was given fucking anything. I thought she did pretty good, honestly. On a different, she should have been on a different show. So, can you imagine Polinsky?
And the whole reason she left was also really, really scummy.
Why did she leave?
Basically, the producer, like the head writer, was like wanted more to happen behind the scenes, and she's like, no, so he fired her.
Hey,
Then
get on
when
the
he
casting couch, get fucked. Bye.
then when he was fired, they brought her back.
Yeah, Polinsky was pretty cool. Are you talking about Polinsky or Beverly Crusher?
Beverly Crusher.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
I think
the head writer was kind of a slime ball.
Yeah. Well, I thought they both.
And coincidentally, the first 2 seasons are rather weak. So when they fired him,
He's just trying to slap some booty. Like, that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
Anyway. All right. Onward. We're doing actually pretty good on time.
In A Quiet Place, monsters are blind and hunt with sound. Period. They hear us.
Why would you live in a fucking wooden farmhouse where everything echoes?
Yeah.
Just as a question.
Also, what kind of environment would you have to be in where you're a blind creature? How then do you come to Earth? How do you build a spaceship?
It would have made more sense if they were under the Earth.
I mean, I would have accepted like a genetic mutation or
like
some sort of like or like a lab experiment gone wrong or something. Or but
it just
like I mean, they're aliens, right?
Dude, I don't fucking know.
I don't remember.
I don't even know if the movie explains. I think they said there's an invasion. I think that's all that was talked about was an invasion. Hold on. Now I gotta fucking look that shit up.
I mean, if they're aliens, then how the hell do they build a spaceship if they're blind?
The Quiet Place. What are the monsters in Quiet Place? They're often referred to Death Angels. Angels? Often referred to simply as the creatures. Great, we have equally cringe names. Are a race of extraterrestrial creatures. Who serve as a primary antagonist in Quiet Place 1 and 2. Alright, I'm gonna click on you. Death Angels. Do tell me. They arrived on Earth, referred to as an invasion by humans. Yes.
Okay. So they're alien.
Yeah, inside a meteorite. And emerge to begin preying on anything that makes... So how are they really... Hold on a second. Didn't they kill some of them with fire? Okay. Is the meteorite
Put speakers next.
Yeah, do I have
if the
to
creatures
explain
re-entry?
Yeah,
If the creatures can be killed by fire, set up like traps. Set up like fire traps next to like people like making a whole bunch of noise or something, so it will come towards them.
I'm reading it. So facts, they're blind, hypersensitive hearing. Good thing entering the Earth's atmosphere is a silent act. Extremely fast. Armored skin, biosonar. Okay. Now listen to these weaknesses. High frequency audio, definitely also not found in re-entering Earth.
Yeah.
Feedback. Inability to swim. Well, isn't it really, really unfortunate that you decided to land on a planet that's 70% water?
Inability to swim. So why don't humans go to like islands?
Well, because they can fly. That's like, I think, right? They can fly. Did I just miss?
I don't remember.
The creatures originated in a lightless planet in a faraway galaxy. So they should, all right, if it's lightless, let me just tell you this. Lightless also
In a
means
faraway
heatless.
galaxy?
Yes. Lightless means heatless. I'm sorry, I haven't gotten to the faraway galaxy. It's in a far, far away. Oh my god, it's the remnants of the Empire. It's snow clones.
Oh my god. Oh my god. They were the rejected clones that we saw in the thing, in the tube that Palpatine was doing.
Okay. All right, a lightless planet, which means that they are used to extreme temperatures of cold.
Not necessarily.
Lightless means heatless, though.
Not
Right?
necessarily. It could be geothermal heat.
I guess. But then that planet would have to be a hell. Okay, hold on. A hell world with much harsher conditions and higher gravity than Earth. This pushed their evolution to
Unless it
develop
was a rogue
features-
planet.
That's a rogue planet. They pushed their evolution to develop features such as relying on echolocation instead of sight, possessing impenetrably hard armor and greater strength than Earth's gravity. They can resist all conventional human weaponry, from small arms to missiles. Okay, pump some magnum ammo, bitches.
What if you shot them right in the ear? That seems like a huge weak spot.
Yeah. Due to trade-offs of these features, they are completely blind. Their dense armor and muscular is so heavy that they cannot swim in water. Again, really, really nice. There is an alternate universe out there in the Quiet Place universe where that fucking meteorite hit water and just sank.
And they all drowned.
And they all drowned.
Oh no, the flooding took out Los Angeles? That's a shame.
Oh no. They're vicious animals. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Whatever.
I mean, this shot here does not look like this creature's invulnerable to like weapon fire.
Well,
It looks tough, but it doesn't look. It doesn't look like it would repel bullets.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Also, I just don't understand why would you have a fucking child when there's an alien invasion happening? That's so dumb. Just don't do it. Are you just unable to not do it? Don't keep it in there.
Or I mean, or if you discover this weakness about, you can make all this noise next to the waterfall, go there to have birth.
Yeah, also it's water. Water bursts are actually supposed to be good. I would never have one because no. I don't want to be in a bathtub with all that shit. Okay, just don't.
Yeah.
That's gross. Plus, then I'd never be able to look at my bathtub the same way after that. So, I know you're supposed to put like paper, like plastic wrap down, but I don't know.
That sounds like a lot of work.
Just gotta go to the hospital where they know what the fuck they're doing. Just said. Anyway, all right, we're gonna put shit down.
Hear a sound or attack it, even if the source has already gone quiet. It's not like they attack sound, but only when that sound is a 30-year-old human man playing Skrillex for more than 10 seconds. Keep it simple. Just have the monster be able to sense electronic signals and attack when it finds them. Period. I see And thirdly, the monster's true origin is over-explained to the point where it becomes uninteresting. Essentially, when the heroes get to the core
I will
of the
definitely
artificial
agree with
moon,
that.
there's
Like,
this
it's
long
so convoluted.
It's so hilarious. Like, you're just like, what? Huh? What do you mean? The scene where they're building the fucking Earths or the moons. Is it moons or Earths that they're building?
Moons.
Okay, yeah, them building moons is hilarious. I got that mixed up with Hitchhiker's Guide. Sorry. Which they definitely didn't rip that scene off of.
And the movies
give me
suck,
more
by the
Moonfall.
way. The books are way better.
Yeah. Give me Moonfall.
The monster is an AI of a former human
What is this AI doing? What is this? What is this? What is this supposed to do? What is this device supposed to do? Please explain.
It looks science fiction-y.
Okay. Thank you. That's all I needed.
generation that turned bad.
The AI suddenly became self-aware and transformed into countless swarms of nanotechnology that rose up all at once.
Not only are you now using your third act for exposition, you're also taking away from the monster, because apparently it's just something created by another generation's Mark Zuckerberg.
He would do that. What asshole. He'd do it.
I mean, yeah.
He'd do it in a heartbeat. You and I both know this. He would.
Whoopie-doo. We don't know where the quiet...
Okay. I gotta tell you. My man.
I'll grant this guy is editing. It's been pretty good.
This editing has been good, and that was the funniest part so far. Nice job, team, as it destroys planets. We would meme. Memes would be occurring as the world ended. I'm just as an FYI.
Yes.
The Quiet Place monsters came from, and we don't have to. If there's a really cool origin to explore, fine. But if you're just gonna say that, yeah, the monster is an AI that turned bad, which was already explored better in the 80s, it's better to just say nothing.
No. Hold on. No, God, you lost me. Oh, God. Tropes can be done over and over again. That's fine. Just because it happened in the 80s doesn't mean somebody can't do it now. Was this poorly done? Yes.
It was extremely poorly done. It was extremely poorly done. It was. I will freely acknowledge his point of their origin is so over-explained it becomes uninteresting. I will grant him that. It is like what? Wait, what?
Oh, I've watched the movie twice, and I forgot that they were moons that they were building instead of fucking planets. That movie's called Moonfall. I don't know how I forgot that. Anyway. Stupid.
Nothing, and let the audience's imagination fill in the blanks.
What? Oh, hello. Exploding panties? No. Stop. Yes, hello.
It's better to people think your movie is interesting rather than spend time telling them that it's not. That way, maybe the monster could have held on to at least some of the value it seemed to have in the beginning.
Okay, waiting for the disaster. We're done talking about
the disaster movie problem here is that not only is the disaster pretty non-existent, it's also the kind that allows the heroes to mostly just stand around, waiting around.
The moon is falling. What do you want? I was very aware.
And the moon is falling extremely quickly, too.
Yeah, I don't think people understand how far away the moon is either. So, it's for the size of it's falling very quick. And
it's on an orbital descent too, right?
Yes. Yeah.
I think there's sense
up over the mountain. It's really fun.
Yes.
It's like, hello there.
Yeah.
No, I was aware of it's not as flashy as far as 2012 goes with like the disaster that's happening, but the moon is falling from the sky. The amount of shit that is occurring on Earth is insane. Just from that. Would I like even more disaster? Sure, give me more disaster. I like to say you can never have enough disaster in a disaster movie. You can't have too little. Now, if I compare this movie with 2012, 2012 is, I think, the perfect mix of disaster shown versus, other things happening. I think it is that perfect mix. And it's absurd amounts of destruction that's occurring. Problem with movies like The Core, if anyone's seen that one. I don't know if anyone's seen this. Basically, the core is going to stop moving. Which basically means we're fucked as a planet. And so they have to drill to the core and use like bombs to restart it like a heart. And once they enter the core, you don't see any of the cool disaster that's happening anymore, which should be getting steadily worse. So there's like a point in the movie that after that point, you're just kind of like, all right, great. They're just trapped inside the earth. And that would be fine, but I'd also like to see what's happening outside because that's cool too. So
yeah, that's when you need like a secondary cast, so you can follow them through, so we can see what's going on with them.
Yes. So we didn't get that. So core kind of is when I think of movies that disaster movies that didn't show enough disaster, I think of core or the core, whichever one it's called.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen the core, to be honest. I don't know. A lot of disaster movies tend to blend together.
They do. But one thing, my family loves watching disaster movies. That was a big thing for me growing up, was watching disaster movies. So
Poseidon Adventure is still the all-time best one.
Funny you say that. I don't think I've ever seen that movie.
Oh my God!
How have I not
you need
seen
to.
that fucking movie? How have I not seen? We've had this conversation before too. I'm getting deja vu.
Yeah, actually, yes. Either way, you need to see the Poseidon Adventure. It's a fantastic movie.
Okay, I'll watch it.
Even though it does not feature an AI moon trying to destroy Earth, the stakes are much, much smaller. It's a boat that capsized and people are trying to get out.
Yes. Just as a fun fact, random, most disaster movies are incredibly stupid. I saw Geostorm. I was really, really excited for Geostorm. Geostorm was divorced dad, check. Basically, the Earth decided as a whole to be unanimously extremely stupid, and they decided they wanted to control the weather. Which is
as you do.
Idea. And so they build a bunch of these satellites to control the weather. And do you know what happens to those satellites? Something goes fucking wrong.
They malfunction, yeah.
And they decide, and all of them start like creating these insane weather disasters. Which is like, yeah, that's the problem with controlling the weather. Is if you do not keep that shit on lock, you can very easily create an absolute disaster. It really doesn't take that much to. Just the smallest amount of too much hot air and too much cold air can create a tornado, by the way. Just you get too much of both of those happening in the same area, you will have a tornado.
As someone who grew up in the Midwest, also known in here in the United States as Tornado Alley. Yeah, I'm very well aware of tornadoes.
Yeah.
You have the hot air coming up from the south. You have the cool air coming down from Canada. They combine, and you get thunderstorms and tornadoes. It's fun times.
Yep. Hey, your shit gets too cold up there? Oh dear. Looks like you're having a blizzard. Or a hailstorm. One of the two. So, very easy to create those types of weather like natural disasters. And the ending, it was a good movie, but the ending was so fucking cheesy. It wasn't like this ending where everyone lives and it's hilarious. That movie was everyone lives and it's frustrating. You're like, ugh. To control the weather is the first stop for Earth to be. Yeah, but you don't do it as giant satellites that you have to. Do you know how much it takes? Chris, do you understand how hard it is to get up to the fucking atmosphere? Like, in order to fix the satellite, you would have to launch somebody through whatever bullshit weather in order to get up there.
I mean,
So-
I saw Luke on Atarax. It's hard to fly in stormy weather
Yes. I'm
with
just,
a giant dragon following you. But
well, that also probably, makes it difficult. When you're
my God, that one shot.
Oh my God, that was so good.
With
I know
like,
you and I
that shot was
disagree on
amazing.
Rayness, but like, God, can we agree that shot, that one fucking dragon shot, where you're just like, oh,
Where you see the silhouette of Vagar over Atarax, that underneath shot. It's like, oh God, that shot was amazing.
I constantly forget how big he is. Because the dragons that they ride is
do better.
Big. It's a big dragon. I just assumed it was a dude. I didn't know it was a big girl. Yeah, dragons do tend to complicate situations. That is true. All right, back to this thingy. Beyond the decided. Okay. All right. I've seen a lot of disaster movies. A lot of
that was the House of the Dragon we were talking about, Rambam.
By the way, yes, that was. It took me a minute to understand what he was talking about too, and then I finally got it. It's like, what are we doing?
Open the door!
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
The first half of this is the fact that the disaster for the longest time isn't a real thing. Like, the moon is falling pretty early on, but only in the words that people say.
The moon's orbit has shifted.
The moon has entered an elliptical orbit.
The moon is out of orbit. Really?
There are no actual physical effects of the moon falling. We're not following people affected by it or doing anything about it.
You wouldn't see the effects until later, though. Like, the tides would start to get bigger, right? But it is descending. Yes. First of all, it is descending at a fast rate in comparison to where it's coming from.
And when we're at the point where its gravitational pull is like pulling the atmosphere, like, no.
Do I have to explain to you that the moon brushed the top of a fucking mountain? And you know what? I'm going to give this to him. You know what? I'm going to give this to you, Fomito. There are certain times in this movie where what is occurring does not represent with, like, what happens because of what is occurring. It doesn't match. The moon hit the top of a mountain on Earth, and somehow the planet is somewhat okay afterwards.
Because he was able to, like, push a button inside the AI moon structure, and it somehow is then able to just go back to its proper order.
Yeah.
Somehow.
It's like a yo-yo, man. Just pulled it back up, I guess, Yeah. That I will give you. I will give you that there are times. At the beginning, I understand. You do not want to blow your load in a disaster movie at the beginning. You don't want to do that. That's what Core did. You don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Because people are watching a disaster movie. They want to see disaster, right? It's like everyone's complaints about the legendary Godzilla movies. Hey, I'm here to watch a monster movie fight. Can I at least see the monster movie fight? Can I stop focusing on these fucking humans for like 90% of this movie?
Mm-hmm.
Can I see the giant monster fight? No, I'm gonna be on the ground watching it happen in the background as I'm focused on Elizabeth Olsen running. Great. Thank you, movie. That's not what I wanted.
And then the guy that played her husband in that, was also Quicksilver in Ultron, which I always thought was kind of weird because those movies came out like at the same time.
It's weird when people go from lovers to sisters and brothers and siblings and
I mean, I know they're both actors and they're not actually related at all, but it was just I remember just like, wait, I saw you as brother and sister like 2 months ago, and now you're playing a husband and wife. This is a little odd.
Yes, and let's all agree, Peter Evans is the better Quicksilver out of the two. So, I did say Evan Peters. What is his name? I feel like I said it backwards.
Yeah.
Evan.
No, I think you're right. I think it is Evan Peters.
Evans Peters. Okay, it's one of those two. Whatever.
And he had a cameo in WandaVision. Yay.
I thought that was going to be so cool, and it was so fucking stupid. I was in denial after I watched that series, by the way. For like a good 2 weeks, I was in denial about it.
I know.
I was like, no!
I remember when we had a panel discussion talking about it on this show.
I liked it. No. I liked it. No. I liked it. Damn it. You can literally go, if y'all go back and watch the WandaVision review, you can watch me in real time going through denial. Just going through a stage of denial about how shit the MCU had become. You can watch it happen.
Who did we have on that show? It was you,
Loki.
me, was it Loki and Fat Steven?
I think that's it. Yeah, because he did the I can't blame him for being pissed about that. Because that was such wasted time.
He put so much work into looking into every detail.
Everyone thought it was so cool. Everyone loves that, by the way. Hollywood, make more of making me have little details so that I have to go back and watch over and over and see all these little detail shit. Everyone loves that. Everyone loves to feel like they're playing a fucking like game of Clue. A little mystery. Let's see if we can solve it. Everyone loves doing that. I don't know why people don't do that more often. You know what? Fuck it, Josh. I'm gonna do that at some point. I'm gonna do something like that where I am super detail oriented. For those who don't know me as a person, I will fucking do that. So, gonna do that.
Anyway, Moonfall.
Moonfall, yes.
Apparently, entire cities are descending into chaos when the public finds out, but it doesn't concern Patrick Wilson because he's just at home fixing a car that's never driven.
There would always be someone doing some shit like this, okay?
Yes. Some people cope by let's just do business as usual.
The entire world is falling apart.
That's how they cope with things.
Whatever, I guess. Also, they've established that his character is super depressed and kind of doesn't give a shit about anything that he should. So, I don't know.
Right, because his career was tanked under bullshit reasons, and it led to him getting divorced. So, yeah.
I'd be depressed too, honestly. Also, I kind of like the idea that the world is going to shit, and he's hiding under a rock or a car, like literally, like oblivious to what's going on around him. But, with it right there beside him too. I don't know. I kind of liked that. And I don't know, what is he supposed to do? This is what I keep saying. The moon is falling. What are people really supposed to do? We don't have superhumans. I don't know what they're supposed to do, which is the reason why what they end up doing is so hilarious. Because it's just like, oh, okay, sure. Episode if that's even watching each episode at one.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Times. Yeah. No, I felt bad. John Edgar. Hello. Hey, did you just remind me to do something? How dare you? How dare you remind me to do something that I said I was going to do and definitely already forgot about it. Josh, god damn it.
In the movie, apparently the moon enthusiasts need to find a solution to fix the moon's orbit, but in practice they're just at a hotel talking about doing something about it.
Oswald did it. Oh, damn it, Gary, not now.
It feels like a disaster movie that's missing a disaster. In 2012, for example, the disaster was immediately much more present. We were with
Okay, all right. Okay. If the moon is falling down to the planet, they can't escape the disaster. Whereas in 2012, you could. In 2012, you could theoretically escape a lot of the disaster areas, right? So you don't want to be around anything that has a tectonic plate associated with it, a coastline where a tsunami will hit, anywhere where you could be hit by like a hurricane or a tornado, right? I don't know if they ever talked about blizzards, volcanoes, dormant, dead or alive. You don't want to be around a volcano, right? So like the idea that you could bunker down in an area where there is minimum natural disasters occur, right? There's not a whole lot around that could cause a natural disaster. You could bunker down in there and hole out. That's fine, but if the moon hits the planet, you're fucked. So nobody is surviving the moon hitting the planet. So it's kind of like, what do people do if the moon hits the planet? I don't know. In fact, everyone should be dead long before the moon comes close because of how much shit is happening.
I'm back.
Hello. He was talking about how in 2012 it was very apparent there was natural disasters occurring and people were actively doing stuff, whereas like
Yes.
in Moonfall there's just like a hotel conference room, and I was just like, well, what are people supposed to do in Moonfall? If the moon hits the planet, everyone dies. But in 2012 there was hope that if you could get away from coastlines with tsunamis and all that other shit, from tectonic plates, from like any area that would be a hot zone for natural disasters or potential natural disasters, right? And fuck off, bunker down, and just like, deal with it. Or like what they did, they ended up getting ships, right? To kind of wait out the flooding of the planet. I don't know. I find it interesting that in one case there is hope for the planet to continue existing.
Yes.
Right. In the other case, I don't know what the fuck we're doing with the moon. The moon hitting the planet, we can't do anything because we need the moon, so we can't destroy it. That's like our instant thing, right? And even then, they're like, we're gonna nuke it, and it's just like, what the fuck is that gonna do though? We need the moon. How we have tides and shit and a whole bunch of other things too. Like it's just.
And
oh no, guys! In a few billion years, we're not gonna have the moon anymore. That fucking sucks.
This is true.
I gotta set up a fishing rod.
Well, in a few billion years. Well, in about what is it? About 5 billion. The sun's going to destroy the whole solar system anyway.
Yeah, so I don't even know if the Earth is going to be around.
And I do apologize for going quiet on you for a little second.
How fucking dare you do something?
My wife brought me something, and I sent you a picture of it.
Is it Noms?
It's Noms.
It's Noms. Oh my goodness! I got to see. Hold on. Food. It's a cute cupcake with a ghosty ghost. It's so cute. Nom nom nom. It's spooky cute. It's a chocolate cupcake with white frosting. Or is it butter? Is it buttermilk frosting? Cream cheese frosting.
I don't know. It's staring at me intently.
All right, eat it, you dummy. Eat it. Nom. Is the ghost edible?
It is not. It's a ring.
Now you have bling though.
I have ghost bling. Yes.
You have ghost bling. You have spooky bling. Excellent.
We were with people feeling that something was off.
What the hell was that?
We were with people committing actions because something was off. The hero wasn't just at home, but instead at places that mattered in regards to what was happening.
The reason he was here was very, very contrived.
It was.
In 2012, there's a lot of plot armory contrived bullshit that's happening. So I don't want to, like, I know he's using 2012 as like a better disaster movie, but there's still contrived as fuck shit. So
Happening.
It's a national park. There's not supposed to be posted fences, right? I mean, what's going on here?
by the way, yes, there can be posted fences in a
Yes.
national park. I
Yeah.
guess he's never been to a national park before. I have. My dad's like kind of low-key obsessed with national parks, so I'm very aware that there are posted fences. Why? Because guess what? Sometimes people are really fucking stupid and they like to go late night skinny dipping and they don't read the sign that says, "Hey, this is a geyser."
Yeah.
And they melt
that-
themselves in the fucking hot water because they're dumbasses. So I'm just saying, yes, there are fenced off areas, especially if like there's shit happening, right? If they have to clean up an area, they're doing controlled fires or whatever. There is going to be fences. It's fine.
Update on the cupcake. It is buttercream frosting.
Yum. Nice.
Whereas other the disaster stuff in Moonfall is limited to the news.
Shoppers continue to stockpile supplies
Civilization has
as mounting
already
demand
taken a
charge
serious nosedive.
Did you want a piece of the moon to fall through his house and hit his car?
Yeah.
I don't know. The moon.
The second half of this is that when the disaster becomes real, it still allows the heroes to just wait around in place. Like when Patrick Wilson shows
No.
up at the moon.
The disaster doesn't happen unless it needs to happen.
No.
It's fine.
The disaster is the impending. It never actually happens.
Yeah, because then everything would be gone. See, 2012, the disaster happens. It happens. It's just, the moon falling is the disaster. It doesn't actually. It does hit Earth because the stupid fucking mountain scene. But like, it doesn't crash into Earth like at full force. The moon.
Yeah. It's like Earth's gravity doesn't like pull the moon towards it because it's still like on its orbital angle when it should at that point be like completely smashing into Earth when it's scraping mountaintops.
Alright, somebody needs to put Obi-Wan Kenobi's face as the moon pops up and it says, "Hello there."
Moon enthusiasm. That's when we get the first Moonfall consequence in form of a tide.
Yes. That would be one of the first things that happens.
Yes.
The tides get all fucked up because the moon regulates them.
That hits LA.
See, what are you doing? Tracy!
Dying, apparently.
I can't swim!
But guess what Patrick Wilson has to do because of it? Nothing. He just goes upstairs with the others to sleep until the army shows up to take
That was funny.
Yeah.
'Cause the water should, it should.
him to the next plot point.
We need you to come with us.
Okay.
It's not like he needs to outrun the tide to save his son from the courthouse jail before he drowns. It's not like he needs to go to an army base to steal an EMP to destroy the monster before the base is gone. No, he gets brought to a launch site where all that stuff is brought to him.
Well, okay. See, what you're describing is what Hollywood would do in any other disaster movie. This movie tried to be more realistic with what it would do. So
While also still being really dumb.
yes, while also doing like all the disaster stereotypes. So I actually would have preferred seeing him on like a fucking motorcycle trying to save his son from the tides. So now that he has pointed that out, I now want that in the movie. Director's cut. Let's do it. I want it. And I want it to look exactly like that editing did, where it's just like a JPEG. Just cross.
To him for free, and then he just hangs out until it's eventually time to go. Compare this to 2012, where the disaster was constantly pushing the heroes. When California starts getting eaten by the Earth, we need to get out of there right now.
Gotta get this sent him out of here. Protect the freeway. Half the time.
God, we need to watch 2012 on
When
a
we-
stream. Oh, it's so funny. Oh, that movie's so great.
Arrive near the crazy guy who knows about the world's end, we need to get information from him and leave before the quote-unquote fireworks begin.
By the way, everyone's dead that's in this area. I don't know. I just...
You know, there's this never-ending disaster-created fire under the heroes. Whereas here, the moon falling for a lot of the time seems like the most chill world-ending event ever.
Do you not know how far away things are in space?
The Earth is still pretty far away from the moon when it starts affecting it. That's a problem because by the time it starts hitting it, it's because it's like a drain pool, right? The water being sucked down the drain. So it takes some time before the water goes all the way down, but it's still draining, right? And you don't notice it as much, like how much of a force that drain has, until you don't have very many left and it just goes it sucks it all down. So it's the gradual. That was one of the positive things about this movie, like in an objective scale, was the use of the moon orbitally, despite how stupid that is, orbitally like crashing down to Earth.
Yeah, it's not a straight line to Earth, because that's not how. If it were to get knocked out of its orbit and on a collision course with Earth, it would be an orbital descent, not just a beeline.
Well, also it's like it just very like organically creates tension.
Yes, because we can predict orbital descents.
Yes, so we have timelines that we have to hit, and we have this and that. So in a way, that was actually pretty clever as like a plot device, like moving the plot forward. And it is going to be a little boring at the beginning. That doesn't mean that this movie's not hilarious at the beginning either. So,
obviously, this gets better toward the end when the moon actually gets close enough to have an effect.
That's the moon.
And when the heroes fly up to it. But the beginning is where you need to hook the audience. And you could have easily solved this issue by combining the disaster more with the monster. For example, maybe make the first act be about the hero trying to uncover the monster side of the upcoming Moonfall. You know, he's grown so...
Didn't he?
He kind of did.
I thought that's what he did. Well, he was super depressed and kind of in denial about it. So we had other characters.
Because he was he was talking about the AI monsters, and that's why they like disarmedly discharged him.
Yeah,
because they wanted to cover it up.
He was silenced for telling the truth, and he got such a bullshit deal that he just gave up. He was like, "All right, fuck y'all then. I don't know what to tell you." It's another reason why I thought it was great that he was working on his car while the whole world's falling apart. He's like, I don't give a shit. I tried to warn y'all and y'all didn't fucking care. Whatever. So he is forced back into caring, which I thought was nice. More character development. They glad to realize that. Bring the power. Yeah.
So obsessed with the monster and what happened that's the thing that ruined his family life. He's the one trying to figure out what's going on up on the moon. He's the guy breaking into NASA archives to find footage about the monster. And when he's finally exposed to the monster, that's when the first Moonfall consequences hit. Now we gotta go save our son that we've been neglecting. Now we gotta use our monster knowledge to find a way to destroy it and
I don't mind this telling of the movie either.
But also, what knowledge is he supposed to get when they interacted once?
Yeah, and they don't really have a whole lot on it.
It was more just, they were doing a spacewalk, and then they came by, caused a bunch of shit, and left. So, like, how much information does he really know about these things? He's just trying to report what happened, and they tell him to shut up.
Yeah, get fucked. He's just like, what the fuck? What do you mean get fucked? And Yep. Then he got divorced, and then he got all this shit. Because guess what? He's going to be complaining to waifu at home about it. Why would he do that? Because obviously he would. He got a raw deal at work. Why would he not complain about that at home? She got sick of it and kicked him out. Which made him shut up even further. Because the one person he was talking to and venting about and, turned their back on him and started saying the same shit that everybody else was. So he just fucking was like, fine, whatever. Let the planet in. I don't care.
And also,
why is this
Patrick Wilson and Halle Berry are way too good for this movie.
Yes, it makes it even funnier.
Professional. They are doing their damnedest with this stupid plot line and, frankly, not very good dialogue.
Yes.
They are doing their best with this.
Just as a fun fact, because the movie forgets about this, she had a husband that died horribly in this movie. Ex-husband, sorry.
Does she?
Military man, remember? Military man.
That's right.
Yeah.
I forgot about him. Yeah.
Yeah, everyone kilometers? You and your British measurements. God damn it. Low-key obsessed. Shut up, Chris. You know what I meant. Did he die? Yes. Yes, he died. Josh. Oh, there we go. Thank you.
There we go. I
Josh,
forgot I had a
black
Moonfall.
screen.
I forgot I had a Moonfall one.
Excellent. All right. Perfect. Tommy Wiseau's here. Now I can really start going in. All right. Actually, we only got 5 minutes left. We're doing really good.
Yeah.
Convince to join the mission. I don't know if that's a good idea, but it's better than having the hero do nothing relating to the Moonfall until like the second half. It's better than immediate.
It does make sense though.
I actually don't mind that aspect.
No, I thought that made perfect sense because of his character at that point. Yeah. He has to learn to not be selfish and kicking himself, and his son helps him do that in a way. I thought that was nice. So, yeah.
Immediately just saying that the moon is falling without yet being able to have it meaningfully affect our heroes' journeys.
Better than having one character just ramble on about alien moons for no established reason.
The megastructure's power core.
Excuse me, the megastructure?
Please don't ask.
It's highly likely our moon was built by aliens.
I love that line. It's such a great line. It's highly likely our moon was built by aliens. Sorry?
And you can't tell me that he's not just playing Sam Tully just in the modern era.
Yes. No, for real though.
He's just playing Sam again.
Oh, she kept her promise. Chris has sent that that one bitch, Deanna Troy. She deleted her account.
Oh yes.
Yeah, she apparently did delete the account.
She'll be back in like 2 weeks because she's not getting attention anymore.
Yeah, because nobody. See, I fucking watched all of TNG and I forgot who she was. Okay, so.
Told you not to ask.
A disaster movie where the disaster is barely noticeable in the first 50%, that's not a disaster movie. It's a disaster of a movie.
It's been nearly 3 hours. It can't be a good sign.
I am fascinated to know what this chapter is about. Oh, it's gonna be about all the fake ass terrible emotion that no one gave a shit about because the moon is falling.
The emotional problem here is that the storyline used for emotion is pretty empty and fake. Essentially, the movie creates this B-plot survival story with the children of the heroes, and a Chinese nanny because China. When the heroes fly off,
She was like one of the best characters. Don't even. One of the most competent ones too. And she has superhuman strength. She can lift a whole ass tree off a guy. So I'm just saying.
After the moon, we occasionally cut to the children as they try to reach safety, which is important because if there's nobody on Earth we care about, we don't care about saving the Earth. That's how you get
I didn't care about the Earth being saved because I thought
Wait,
it
wait,
was...
what?
Whoa, wait, hold on. Sorry, it just dawned on me what he just said. Hold on.
You
on.
didn't care about the Earth? We kind of live here.
Okay, so hold on a second. So you're telling me that if there was no one on the planet and it got nuked from orbit, you wouldn't have some kind of like emotional effect about that? You're on that planet, according to this movie. What do you mean? Also, the cat and Sam's mom was on the planet. That was enough for me. I didn't need anything else besides that, okay? Sam's cat and mom were on the planet. Protect them. The cat is not allowed to die. Neither is the mom. They're too sweet. So. Did you forget about the cat and the mom, Josh?
I did. Yeah.
The movie does too, because you don't really know what happens to them. You just assume they're alive.
Safety, which is important because if there's nobody on Earth we care about, we don't care about saving the Earth.
Cat
That's
moon.
how you get Fantastic.
It's not gonna stop! It'll create a black hole that'll swallow the Earth!
Hold on. I'm just stuck up on what he just on saying that we don't care about saving the Earth. What? That's like the most default. We need to save something because everyone knows the stakes if Earth is in jeopardy.
Why do you think
if the Earth can be destroyed, if the Earth can be destroyed, we understand the stakes because we live here.
Yeah, there's lots of times in Star Trek where they're like, Earth! Like, the Dominion wants to go after Earth. The Borg attacks Earth. Okay? In Star Trek 2009, you know, they attack Earth. Starfleet Academy is on Earth.
And tries to drill into the ocean for some reason.
Like, stop it. It was cool though.
I just love the idea of because he's drilling into the ocean, the whole ocean is just going to start draining into this hole.
Yeah, I want.
And then when he launches the probe, it'll just hit the water and then just slowly sink all the way down. I find that funny.
That's really no. It's just. It just comes out in China, and China just it doesn't matter where you dig the hole, you will end up in China. Everyone knows this.
Yes.
This is facts. I just what's it? No, I can't let you destroy the Earth. I keep my stuff there. Yeah. Earth is like our planet. I don't know what to tell you. It's just the Earth is gonna be destroyed. Okay, also, by the way, very very rarely do I give a shit about characters in disaster movies. Okay, I got genuinely angry in the movie San Andreas when the elderly couple that was just looking to find their son gets fucking nuked. They were being good parents and they get fucking nuked by a tsunami. I almost rage quit that movie while I was watching it with my parents. I was so mad. I was so angry about that. It was just, but I didn't give a shit when the daughter died and they're doing like oh look, she stopped breathing. Let me take 10 minutes and she'll be perfectly fine with no brain damage. It's fine. No air to her brain, but that's fine. No oxygen. It's all right. But yeah, most of the time I don't give a shit about characters. I'm not watching it for the characters. I know what I'm getting into with disaster movies. You know, I love disaster movies because I love watching the scale of the disaster unfold. Yes. This is one of those exceptions to like objective movie reviews to me. Disaster movies are not really made for the reasons a lot of other movies are made, right? They kind of know what they're doing, and I understand that. And me as a consumer and enjoyer of disaster movies, I just want to get enjoyment out of it. I want to watch the spectacle. I want to enjoy the ride, right? Whether or not it makes sense to the point that like it bothers me. If it makes so little sense, it's either not funny or it bothers me. That's when we start having issues. Another problem with Geostorm is, was it Geostorm? What was the disaster movie that I watched where it was like, oh, there was some disaster movie that I watched. I can't remember off the top of my head if it was Geostorm or not, but there was this giant like explosion where they basically had to sacrifice all of Europe in order to save the world. And which is that's a thing. And they pull out, and when they're doing like the end shots kind of to show like what all these major cities have devolved into, they show the fucking Eiffel Tower still partially standing but destroyed at the same time. Like it's obviously fucked up, right? And the all of Europe was supposed to be destroyed. So how in the fuck is the Eiffel Tower still a thing to even look at that point, you know?
Yeah.
That takes me out of the movie because you established something and then showed me something, two completely different things within a matter of minutes of each other. And that's frustrating. But yeah, I don't generally care about characters in disaster movies. I know what I'm getting myself into. I think it's hard actually to objectively review a disaster movie because they're not made like other movies are made. I don't know. Just you? What do you think?
I mean, for the most part, they do tend to be, you know, well, for all intents and purposes, cannon fodder. So it's like they don't. It is hard to get into the characters in disaster films because they kind of exist to show how bad the disaster is, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I mean, I agree with you on that point.
Yes, thank you. I'm trying to figure out the movie I was talking about so I can properly talk about the correct thing. Okay. So the movie I was thinking about was Greenland, by the way. I just realized that. So, see if I can, like... All right, so... When I say that, like, all of Europe was supposed to have fucking exploded, I wasn't kidding. Okay.
Oh my god.
What? What? I haven't shown you the thing yet. Look.
No.
So this is what I mean when
Yeah, you're gone.
So hold on, let me keep that up there for a minute. So this is Europe being absolutely fucking annihilated. Okay.
Yes.
And then this is also like another, you can see it. It's kind of like the see if I can, there we go. Ignore this YouTube thing being dumb. So this is like what's left. This is like a out, you know. Basically like this so this giant asteroid's about to hit and it starts to break off. And I can't remember if we're the reason why it breaks off. I feel like that's definitely because we like to do that for some stupid reason. And yeah, it's really, yeah, it's not. So this is what it looks like. So you can see the smaller impacts over here, but that's what's left.
So looks like most of France is gone.
So that's what's fucking left of yeah. And then they showed me like an end credit scene of like after what's done. Earth after is how they like to put it. Please somebody explain how this is still happening. Like,
yeah.
you see what my problem was?
Yeah. They're that gigantic asteroid appeared to be right where France is. So there should be like nothing left of France.
Yeah, so they show Sydney, France, and then I'm pretty sure because, you know, America, they show, let me see, after things, after Earth. But yeah, they show Sydney, Australia. They show that. And they show Paris for some stupid fucking reason. And they always like to show.
I know that, Chris.
What?
Was that meant to be all of Europe? Because if so, Earth would be under a cloud of fallout that would put us back into the Dark Ages for years. I know that, Chris. I know.
They said it was supposed to hit Europe like directly, so I don't know if it was all of Europe.
It doesn't look like it's all of Europe, but it certainly looks like it's France. Since I mean, that first the picture that you showed of the impact crater, I think you can see England in it.
Like this?
Yeah, I think isn't that England above it?
I don't know. I don't have country names on this fucking planet. Okay, so I don't know. I don't know what things are. Okay. I don't know. Oh, so it shows. These are the 4 cities they decide to show: Sydney, Paris, Mexico City, and Chicago.
Well,
2 of those make sense.
Well, if you hit Chicago, how could you tell any difference?
Yeah, I mean that's true. First of all, if you're gonna fucking have a disaster movie, you got to show a broken up Statue of Liberty. I don't make the rules. That's just how it works.
Oh, wait a minute. Actually, is that crater in the ocean? Because I don't
know. Let me read the synopsis. Hold on.
Because because it looks like that's the title of the YouTube video. That's Greenland up above there. Okay, so this impact's in the ocean.
No. Greenland's the name of the movie. You big doof.
Oh, okay.
Why? So I just read the thingy. The largest impact. The largest fragment. By the way, they decided to name this fucking asteroid Clark. It's technically a recently discovered interstellar comet named Clark. Fuck. Can we? Why? That's stupid.
Interstellar comet?
Yes.
Comets are in orbit.
Don't tell them that. Clark's largest fragment will make impact somewhere in Western Europe.
Okay.
So it's called Greenland because that was where the big bunker was in Greenland. So
Okay.
it apparently only takes 9 months for the Earth's atmosphere to clear up. I don't feel like that's correct.
No.
I
No.
feel like that would have been significantly more. It was like a year for the oceans to chill out in 2012, okay? So. Anyway, yeah. Yeah. So, there you go. There's another disaster movie that y'all didn't know existed until I shared it with y'all. Alright. Let's do this thing.
We don't care. Let me tell you, we don't care.
The only issue here is that it doesn't work. The first half of why is that the B-plot characters are way too unestablished. Patrick Wilson and his son, they don't even interact until the son is brought to him at the 50-minute mark, and then he's already heading off into space.
Bye, have a great time.
Halle Berry and her son, they
What's that? Please tell me. That was Mark. That was Tommy Wiseau that I heard.
It sounded like it.
Look at a Tommy Wiseau sighting, guys.
interact a couple times, and both times it's just a few seconds of cringe.
I love you more than all the stars in the sky.
Like, these aren't real.
Because you have competent actors in a movie with incompetent actors and a really shitty script.
Was that the music from Ratatouille playing?
I don't know. Oh no.
Relationships between real
It sounded
people.
like Minecraft music, honestly.
It's more like the movie invented the children and the families out of thin air because, you know, we need something to care about down the line. The characters themselves
I
are
didn't
fine.
give a shit about the characters.
No.
But
I mean,
if you don't
in disaster movies, when when they have like a little kid, and the little kid is extremely annoying, or does something really, really dumb, I tend to root for the kid to get killed.
Yeah, or has some kind of really like, they have some kind of disease or something. In Greenland, this is really bad, but like in Greenland, they like genetically choose people to repopulate the earth and send them into a bunker. And somehow the kid being a diabetic didn't like flag, and so they get rejected because they can't have someone with diabetes and with no medicine because they're not going to bring that kind of medicine, right? In the bunker. And the government officials are made out to be the bad people, and I'm just like, but you can't do that. We have reached a point where extinction is nigh. We don't have the luxury to do that kind of shit anymore. I know it sucks, and I know you want me to care, movie, but they're making the correct call because they're thinking about the big picture, not about your family and your small child. Like, I just...
Yeah.
They can't afford to think, like, on that small of a level anymore. So, anyway.
exploring them and the connections with the heroes before we're already supposed to care about them, we're not going to care. I'm not going to say I remember the emotional side of 2012 well, but I'm pretty sure there we cared more about even the
There was an emotional side of 2012.
There was?
Yes, when the dads died. Yeah, when the dad on the cruise ship. I got sad about that. You know? Where, you know, they had the moment where the dad died. I got sad about that. I got sad about the guy that the fucking government couldn't be bothered to send a chopper or like a jeep for him. So he and his whole family just stood there and got eaten by the tsunami. So that sucked. Like that's not okay.
Yeah.
But also very believable because he in all the chaos of the world ending, some people are going to slip through the cracks. It just so happened that the main character knew one of them. That probably, yeah. Also, 2012 did a great job, I thought, in showing off another area of. There was an area of realism when it came to the boats that you had to pay for a ticket. So that was disgustingly probably accurate as far as the world goes. So I don't know. 2012 is one of the best disaster movies, in my opinion. That's just me. Moonfall is the room of disaster movies, though.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Beautiful in its disastrous ways.
The bad guy's children, because we were seeing all the things he was doing with them and for them.
I have a green card for my boys and me.
Yeah, Russian dad.
If you want us to believe that the hero loves his son and would do anything for him, then don't have the hero just sleep at a hotel while his son is stuck in a courthouse jail. Have him go and try to break his son out before he drowns or something. Because if a relationship between two people is based purely on the fact that one says it's there, no.
You fight for the people you love.
Like your son. What would you give up for him? Your life for his?
Absolutely.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't think he would have done it. I agree. I don't fucking think he would.
The second half of this is that the events of
LA
the Big Bug
Noir.
feel forced and insignificant compared to the main events. For example, once the children head out, they soon get robbed by these hillbillies,
Tashruga bite you.
Enough of that gibberish.
which would be
And
understandable
they're racist.
in an end-of-the-world situation, except the movie never even tries to offer reasons why it happens. Like, why are the hillbillies robbing
What?
them? What exactly do
They do, because they have oxygen and the atmosphere
Yes.
is being vented because of the
Yes.
moon.
I know it's stupid, but yes, the Earth is losing
Yes.
oxygen. I know that's really dumb.
It's like, okay, I know I'm everything I have tried to explain in defense of this movie. Do not think for a second that I think it is good story writing. I think it's hilarious story writing. I do not think it's good story writing. If I have to look at this movie is absolute shit. And if it wasn't so bad that it was good, this movie would have enraged me at how shit it is. Okay? Because it's not good. There is really nothing good about this movie other than all of these pieces kind of formed perfectly together and the stars aligned and it became hilarious. It is so stupidly ambitious that
Yes.
you just can't help but love it. So I don't know. It's
exactly do they need their backs and Humvee for?
Most importantly, in what way is the Moonfall event pushing them to do this?
Well, never mind. It just happens because something needs to happen. As in, it's so forced
no,
and
because
pointlessly
they're-
unrelated to
As we said, it's because oxygen is again. It's dumb that the moon is sucking
Yes.
away oxygen. That's really
Should've-
dumb. But that's
Yeah.
why they steal their oxygen tanks.
Yes, because they want to breathe. That is such a they are desperately trying to do that. Because they want to breathe. By the way, it's shown what's his name? Pena? Michael Pena? That's his name? That's the guy that the stepdad? I feel like that's his name. I thought he was an Ant-Man.
Michael Pena.
Okay, yeah. Michael Pena's character dies because he has a lack of oxygen. So
Yes.
yeah, they would be
Which was
willing
really dumb, by the way.
everything about everything. So after getting his lower half being destroyed by a fucking tree, the son is able to walk around and jump.
to the main events that it's just annoying to pause the main events because of it.
You understand?
Or if it's not pointlessly unrelated, then it's
And if I remember correctly, when we did our watch through of it, weren't we saying, "Oh, don't stop, keep driving, don't stop for these people"?
Well, yes. Also,
'Cause,
yes, Chris.
again, it.
Yes. You're right. Sorry, Chris.
Yes.
I did forget about
And
it.
it's
By the
way
way.
too significant. For example, there's this announcement that the moon is getting so close it'll suck out the mountain region air.
Amazing.
What's atmospheric dissipation? Air is gonna be sucked away, dummy.
Which on its own is great because it's a problem
No.
directly connected to the main plot. But then the heroes go get oxygen, and guess what? There's nobody there. Like, you're telling me that the entire mountain region is running out of air, and there's no kind of chaos or mass stampede to find oxygen.
But wait, this scene happens before they get stopped and robbed. So you're ignoring what happened.
Okay. I don't know if I would have the brain, like the ability to. I don't know if I would have the ability to think, okay, I'm going to be running out of oxygen. What the fuck do I do? Oxygen canister. Where the fuck is there an oxygen canister? Firehouse. Supply workshop. You know, I don't know if I would be doing that. I don't know what I would do in a scenario like this because it's so absurd.
I mean, I probably would have just booked it.
It's like I don't know.
Well, this area is going to be without air. Okay, let's leave this area then.
Yeah, I mean I guess that would be the way to do it. That would be the only other option. I actually thought them going and getting oxygen tanks was smart.
It's not a bad thought to have. It's not a bad thought to have.
I thought that was actually not a bad idea. Given the scenario, which I don't even think would be occurring if this was actually happening.
But also, if air is leaving this area, that means there's no heat and they'd all freeze to death anyway. But we'll ignore that detail.
It's just in random hillbillies again.
Oh, don't let us stop. Let's go.
God, I really wish that every time these hillbillies showed up that there was like a banjo happening.
That would be great.
That would have been better.
Thank you for loading all this oxygen for us.
As in, the problem is treated in such an insignificant way that, again, nobody in the audience wants to pause the main events because of it. You know, where's the stuff where the hero's dad's cruise ship gets engulfed by the sea? What the hell is this?
Left, right.
No, you're right. What the hell is this? Is the correct response?
Yes. That is an appropriate response to Moonfall. What the hell is this?
Also, they should have shared oxygen.
Yeah.
I don't know why he didn't share oxygen with her.
I mean, something that divers have known to do that for decades.
Yes.
Breathe, breathe, switch. Breathe, switch. Because we can hold our breath for a little bit before it starts causing problems. We can.
There are certain sports out there that rely on you holding your breath.
Yes.
So, yeah, just saying.
Oh my God, right.
To be fair, there are better moments as well, like when the moon gets so close it messes with gravity. It's just a
I want to get back. I want to get back. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. Oh.
messes with gravity.
Look at it. Look at it. Look at that beautiful, stupid thing. Hello there. Get back.
It's like when it starts, when the moon is so close, it starts moving like trucks and boulders and everything. Yet the people are still able to walk around. It's like, no.
So good.
Gravity. It says that most of the B-plot is made up of characters we don't care about doing stuff that's either forced or tiny in comparison. Like, how difficult
No,
can
no,
it be?
no, no, not that. No, not no, 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 no. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. I need to discuss this. Okay. No worries. My mom's cabin just happens to be nearby. I thought that's why they came here.
Yes, it was.
And then they were like, "Oh shit, we shouldn't have come here because the mountain areas are fucking, they're fucked." Oh dear.
Comparison. Like, how difficult can it be to just walk to a tunnel that's right there? Why does a little girl suddenly run out of oxygen faster than a grown man? Where's the rest of
Because there was a leak.
Well, yeah.
Because her oxygen tank was fucked.
Yeah.
What? I thought that was clear. Okay.
their oxygen?
And how did they get left so far behind in the first place?
The B-plot overall seems like an annoyance that the audience has to sit through to then once again get to the stuff they're really there for, which I guess is the key lesson to take from Moonfall.
The problem is that when you don't have a B cast, you get movies like The Core, which is so focused on the A cast that you forget the world is supposed to be ending, and that actually would be cool to watch.
Yeah.
While this is happening, right? So you just and they're in this little contraption where they're just like cramped together, and you just get this kind of the feeling of, okay, well, I'm stuck here. That's kind of how you feel in the movie. You start feeling I'm stuck here.
Yes.
And that might have been on purpose, but I thought that was a bad choice because there was a grander thing that was happening around them. So
it is possible to have something happen in one location and stay there the entire film and keep it interesting, but you need to be damn good at what you're doing. Like Dog Day Afternoon. You know, it's about a bank robbery. It goes south, and the police come before they were ready to leave, and now they're stuck there with all their hostages, and it's a hostage negotiation, and we're stuck in that bank lobby with them, with Al Pacino negotiating with the police captain, and you feel like you feel like in a hostage situation. It's not the easiest to watch because it drags, because it's supposed to be. It feels that way. And yes, Dog Day Afternoon is a fantastic movie, Ram Bam. I completely agree.
I don't think I've ever watched it. All right, we'll put that on the list.
Yeah.
All right.
Al Pacino is sensational in that movie, and who played the police captain? Charles Durning.
Okay.
Great movie. Great movie.
All right. Let's see.
Moonfall. If you can't make your monster disaster movie emotional or good, then at least know well enough to embrace that and get rid of all the boring stuff nobody wants to see, because it's not gonna help.
Oh.
Sorry, what was that? I got distracted by the music.
No, was that the DuckTales video game music?
I have no idea.
That's what it sounded like.
You're asking the wrong person.
And I saw something earlier.
What?
It's kind of amazing.
Ooh, I like kind of amazing.
I'm sending it to you now. I know. I could spend hours looking at this. You gotta share. You gotta share it.
Yes. Hold on. My fucking window decided to fling itself. There we go. Okay. All right. Am I lagging?
Oh, I thought those were that was me. It might be you.
Okay, yeah, I opened a web page and it was in the infinite like buffering. I should have known better, Josh.
How
All
dare
right,
you?
look. Holy hell! Oh my god. So
I see Wings of Redemption. I see Mauler. I see Nostalgia Critic. I see Rags.
Hold on.
I see Angry Joe.
Damn it! I haven't seen any of those people. I'm really bad. Hold on. I'm bad at this game. Oh no! I see Dave Cullen up here. Ah, because he looks exactly like his.
Zoom in. Oh, yep. Oh, Dave Cullen.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh, Alan Paladin. The little
Yes.
martini glass.
Yeah. Oh goddamn girl.
Angry video game
amazing
nerd.
atheist. Oh, that's amazing atheist. Well, atheist for food. That's so accurate. Oh my god.
Mr. Medicare.
Oh, there's Mahler. There's Mahler.
Strangling the Nostalgia Critic.
You fucking asshole. Okay. Hold on.
Eric July.
Yeah, there's Rags. There he is.
Yep. Right next to
Oh,
Wings of
there's
Redemption.
oh my god, y'all know. Y'all see his tweets.
Oh.
Yeah, that one comic. Y'all know. Okay.
Raging Golden
I'm totally
Eagle.
blanking on it.
Oh,
yeah,
there's Tug.
There we go. Hold on. Did I miss Tug? There's Tug. He's hiding. Oh, and Yellow Flash. Look.
Yellow Flash. Wings of Redemption. Darkside Phil is falling over.
Oh no.
Mandy?
Oh, there's Critical.
What?
Critical Drinker.
Yep. Fringy.
Fringy. Oh, he's so cute. Look at Fringy and his cuteness. Oh my god.
It's a Gundam.
Oh, Gundam. Yeah, there we go.
Hold on.
What?
Chris just said Mandy is fishing. Follow this fishing hook line.
Is that Mandy? I don't think that was Mandy. It's a Canadian flag. I don't think that's Mandy, is it?
I don't think that's Mandy.
No. Let's see. Okay. Oh my god, I know those two. Oh my god, do you want to know the story between those two? So this guy...
Is that H3H3? No. Oh, that's Tim Pool getting his beanie taken off.
Yes. Oh, maybe that is Tila and H3H3. I thought we were doing a different thing here. Never mind. I won't tell y'all then. You don't need to. Okay. So.
I mean, I could spend hours looking at this. Oh, there's Boogie.
Oh, dear. He actually aimed correctly and he shot a cow off.
Yeah. Angry Joe.
Yes.
Oh, God. Is that Sonichu?
I don't know that one.
It's Chris Chan. The quartering.
Is that Destiny? Just like vaguely annoyed up in the corner. Like right here.
I think it is. Yep.
It looks like his hair.
I see the Geeks and Gamers logo. There's Jeremy.
Yeah.
The quartering.
Yes.
A quarter pounder.
That's good.
Oh, there's Ryan.
Oh, heel versus babyface. It's a babyface.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah, so that's Gary in Comics Division.
As Comics Division, yeah. It has to be them. I guess that's X-Ray Girl, right?
I guess that's X-Ray Girl.
X-Ray Girl, quarterback, Garrett. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's Ryan. He's angrily stomping off. Waldo is just having a crisis.
All these internet people. So, Chris, where's Mandy? You said you said Mandy was here.
No.
You said,
He said he thought this was Mandy.
oh, okay.
I don't think it's Mandy. I don't know who that is.
And Eric
This is
July.
brilliant. Yes.
I'm just upset that I'm not in there.
I'm upset I haven't made it yet. Big sad. Big sad moment, guys. Oh, there's Sargon. Sargon's, yeah, there's Sargon's little.
Oh yeah. Who's the gigantic there?
I don't know. Oh, I know who this is. I am blanking on it. Boy in a Band, I'm pretty sure. If I'm remembering my meme shit correctly. He kind of has the longer hair and that's what his avatar looks like, even though that's not really what he looks like.
Okay.
Maybe.
Who's this? Who's this chick with the bomb coming out of her purse?
I have no idea.
Jarbo.
Clown World. That's Clown World.
Jarbo's holding a boulder.
Oh my goodness.
I feel like I know who the blue guy with the cigarette is.
Me too.
Feel like
Is that oh my god, that's a weaponized third rage, maybe? Because he kind of has similar thing. Maybe. You don't hear from
that
him
might be
as
him.
much. Maybe.
No, there's Darkside Phil falling over. Love it.
Is that Movie Bob?
No, that's Wings of Redemption.
Okay. I'm trying to find Movie Bob has to be in here. You cannot make one of these and not have Movie Bob.
I think I did see him. I think he's in the upper left corner.
Where? I can't go up any higher.
Could have sworn I saw Movie Bob. I mean, this is amazing.
It is.
I could have sworn I saw Movie Bob. And who is this giant guy with the Hello PPP?
I don't know.
I feel like I should know him. Oh, there's Keemstar. Right above Tim Pool.
Oh, I don't know where. Oh, he's just looking vaguely annoyed.
There's gotta be. I could have sworn I saw him.
There's so much.
There's so many people. This is what I mean. Like I could stare at this picture for hours. Like that little robot next to Rags. I know that. I can't think of who it is.
Oh my god. Anyway, all right. That was amazing.
Who's investigating Pepe there?
No, they're investigating a sock. Very different. Okay.
Oh.
All right. Hold on a second. No, I thought I saw something. Never mind. All right. Okay. All right, guys. Yay. We did it. We did the thing.
Yay.
Know what we also have to do?
I do.
Y'all remember this? This was from a few weeks ago. Remember, guys? Hold on. Let me get them all open. There's 6 books. We already read the first one. So, we're bringing it back, guys. We're doing the thing. We're bringing it back. Sorry, I just read part of one. Amazing. All amazing. All very excited. All right, so I'm gonna have zoomed in at the fucking thing, so that every time.
Oh my
I
god!
take
Someone
this-
found someone made a post identifying every single person here.
Of course they did. It's the
Oh
internet.
my god!
Yeah. Sooner or later, that was gonna happen.
Oh, Nick Rekieta was in there?
What? Really? Hold on. I gotta look. God damn it. Nick Rekieta was in here. Oh my god, he was. I'm such an idiot. It was right there. He was right there. He even has his logo on his shirt. Look. He's right there.
Yeah. And he's got an unprinted sign.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's Count Dankula, the guy with the gun right there.
Where?
Or no, up. Up. He's holding a champagne glass.
Oh,
Like
I know
in the
what you're
middle,
talking
right.
about. Him? That's Count Dankula? Oh my god, you're right. That is Count Dankula. There should have been a pug. Just saying. There should have been a pug in there. I'm disappointed there was no pug. They managed to capture Destiny's essence perfectly, though. I'm pretty proud. So. I would, you know what? If I thought this was like.
Oh my god. Okay.
What?
So there's a woman between Yellow Flash and that Umbrella guy. That's Anna, the Star Wars girl.
Oh, the fucking the dark red hair threw me off. But you're right. Look, it says that's Star Wars. Star Wars right there. Yeah, you're right.
Again, I'm cheating. I'm looking at this meme that someone posted in the chat or in the replies that has everyone listed.
Okay, I better. All right. Yes, that is exactly what he would do too. God, I used to watch The Amazing Atheist before 2016 happened. I watched him, and he was okay. But then I don't know what the fuck happened to that man. He absolutely just like lost the plot. Are you ready, Josh? Are you ready?
I guess so.
You know you're excited. Don't act like you're not. Okay. How could you not be excited? Alright. Okay. You ready? You ready for this? It's a very pleasant name for the first. Hold on a second. There we go. So, you ready? You ready for it? How do you want to split it? Because there's 6 books, and you've already done the first one. We're not going to reread the first one, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there's 5 left. I guess since I read the first one, you read the second, I read third, fourth, fifth.
Okay. Fair enough. I didn't know if you wanted to be more adventurous and have more. I just didn't know. There we go. The Dragon's Curvy Invader. What a pleasant title.
Oh, yay.
What a nice title to have. That definitely doesn't make me think, oh, yikes. You know? That definitely makes... Oh, hold on a second. Is this on this book? U.S. Today best-selling author? USA Today.
Wow.
I have questions for you.
Yeah.
Did they just put this on here, or did you actually greenlight that? He actually looks like he's starving. Look at that. That's a rib.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the rib cage.
Eat a burger. Is that a white van in the background? Josh. Josh, there's a white van in the background.
That would not surprise me.
The Dragon's Curvy Invader with a white van in the background. Oh my goodness. No, I do not want to read about the author. Thank you so much. Here we go. Dragon's Curvy Invader, a women's fan fiction. Men are not allowed to read this. Tough luck. I don't know. I forgot what BWW means. Big woman, white man. We're rolling with that. Alien warrior, dragon shifter romance. The Earth was supposed to be the best place to lay low. That is, until she discovered the Dragon's Lair Sanctuary. Sounds horrifying, honestly. The story has paranormal romance, adventure with the right amount of steamy romance to make for a happy ending in the best way. I am sad there's not a winky face. Points are deducted. All right, Amber. Dr. Amber Chaston. Let me have it. I know that's not how you pronounce it. Let me roll with it. Amber Chaston has a problem. Her credibility is shot, and she's running out of time and money. That's a fucking problem. Determined to find evidence of extraterrestrial life based on proprietary technology she's developed.
Aliens in this series now? It's not enough that we have people that shift into dragons. We have aliens now. Okay. I guess I sort of expected that with Alien Warrior right there, but whatever.
Yeah, still that kind of, yeah. Her findings land her smack dab in rural South Georgia, as you do. Without an assistant, money, or access to a local lab, you're fucked.
Yeah.
All right, end it. Story's over. Dr. Amber finds herself making it work in the field.
With what equipment if you don't have a lab?
With equipment, chemicals, fucking access to data. Are you writing out your data in a notebook? Right. Okay. Norin is his fucking name. Norin.
Who the hell names their kid Norin?
Okay, what the fuck does this name mean? Norin, name, meaning. The name Norn means beautiful, amazing, brave. Oh, wait, hold on. I think that's fake. That's not real. Don't give me... I don't want to know what they're going to be like. Hold on. It's a girl's name. Oh, and a boy's names? It's apparently unisexual. Nice. Can I have the name? Oh, wow. This fucking website doesn't even have the name meaning. What the fuck does it mean? Oh, it's most common in Egypt. Okay. The meaning of the surname is not listed. Unhelpful. All right. We have no idea what this name means. All right, we're just going to roll with it. Norin isn't the leader of the clan, but he's not about to let some human female... I wish I could do Quark's voice. God damn it. Human female. No, human female. Discover the alien dragon's Earth sanctuary either. Determined to lead the pesky woman away from their lands, he launches nightly shows in flight in hopes of leading her away from their lands. Why don't you just set her on fire?
Yeah.
You're a dragon, right? You can do that. He's not prepared for how tenacious the woman is when he is injured during a perfect storm of lightning. Okay, sure. And an unexpected, and particularly large night drone. Okay, stop. No, 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 no. Somebody who flies drones, I can tell you right now. Okay. First of all, no fucking sane person is flying their drone in a thunderstorm, let alone a lightning storm. If there is a chance of rain, you do not fly your drone. Okay?
Right.
Why? Because guess what? Winds, rain, bad things. Okay? You do not want that associated with your drone in any way, shape, or form. Also, do you have a nighttime waiver for that bitch? You have to get a nighttime waiver in order to fly a drone, and you have to have it specially equipped with anti-collision lights in order to... Also, by the way, the drones are not big. The biggest one is about this big. Okay?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Also, if you're out in the middle of rural Georgia, what information are you getting from a nighttime drone thing? What are you doing? Why can't you just point a camera up and do like a time lapse from like multiple angles with multiple cameras? Why do you need a drone? What do you think a drone's gonna do as far as like getting you extraterrestrial life?
Yeah, I don't know.
This is somebody who doesn't know shit about drones get fucked. You can look it up. It's not hard. FAA literally describes what you can do with nighttime flying. It takes 5 seconds to Google search it. Fuck off. I refuse. No. Too injured to protest. Also, how big is this dragon? I would imagine a little drone like that would affect a dragon that much, honestly. Because, like, the Phantoms, I think, ran at, like, this big.
I mean, are we talking Vagar Big Dragon or Arax Big Dragon?
Yeah, that's one. Yeah, how big is he?
Yeah.
A too injured to protest, Norn is forced to reveal where he lives. He didn't have to do that. But okay. Dr. Amber is hell-bent and set on making her finals of real extraterrestrials known, no matter what he says. All right, killer. There you go. Problem solved. Killer?
Yeah.
Black woman, white man. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Maybe.
I think that's right, actually.
Okay. All right. Cool. The characters' races don't even... I have extraterrestrial dragon shifters. So, Also, you're gonna get your drone license taken away because you injured somebody with it. So good luck.
Yeah.
Trying to speed up his healing time. Keep. Oh god, it's a horrible fucking. Oh god, this is one sentence. Trying to keep up his healing time, keep her from finding the others of his clan, telling the world about him, and keeping his mating lust down for her is more than a dragon should have to endure. That is a horrible sentence. I'm not even going to try to correct it. That was an awful sentence. Will Dr. Amber be able to stick to her plan and tell the world about Norin when each moment her heart falls deeper for the gorgeous alien dragon? Girl, you got issues. For the first time in
Wow.
her life, she's in control. Doesn't sound like it.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah. It's way harder than she could have ever imagined. To be in control? How old are you? What? Okay. I've never had to make a decision for myself ever. Oh my god, it's so hard. What's fabric?
I hate adulting.
Oh my god. Does she report her findings to get the recognition, reputation, fame, money, and prestige? Okay, there's like a bunch of those words that are like the same that you just like threw in there. That will come with such a finding. Well, first of all, she's going to be called crazy, cringe. Her video is going to be said it's fake, and she will have. Yeah, I know the internet. Okay, so. Or does she give into her heart, remain silent, leave the one being alone that her heart's drawn to, and god, this is clunky, drawn to, and give him the peace she knows he deserves? What about you? Are you with him because you give him peace? Or are you with him because you actually like him? Be honest. Be honest, Amber. Also, no planet is she being called Dr. Amber? Okay. She's not Dr. filling it. Find out in Dragon's Curvy Invader by U.S. Today bestselling author. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't really believe the USA Today has credible anything anymore, but I don't believe it. You know. I don't believe you. No. This is a standalone woman's adventure. Dragon Shifter. I guess black woman, white man, alien warrior, romance novel. With a happy ending. Salty airs. That's all. Okay. I really love shitty ideas, but that is poorly written. You're sad there's not a winky? Yeah. I was sad there wasn't a winky face. Yeah. That's what I fucking said. Give me more cringe. I want more cringe. Give. Cringe. I require cringe. Oh, there we go. Here we go.
And by the way, I found Ethan Van Sciver.
Oh, okay.
He's just underneath the book 1 symbol.
Oh, because he's laughing. Okay, I got it now.
Yep.
Okay, I understand.
And is that JonTron in the corner?
Which corner?
Upper right, just above he's like on the upper part of the letter, like right above the stamp.
Yes, because it has his little that's JonTron. Because it has his little bird, his cute little bird. Yeah, that's JonTron.
Okay, I'm closing this. It keeps distracting me.
You didn't hear anything I said. How dare you? I'm offended.
I was kind of listening.
Okay, well, this is what you got.
Dragon's Curvy Concierge. Oh, wow.
Oh, we get an excerpt. Isn't that exciting?
I
Before we
see
get
that.
to
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
Dragon's Curvy Concierge by Michael Daniels. I don't know what you've heard about me, but I'm not in that sort of business.
No, that's it. That's
I'm
what
a
the woman's saying.
concierge. Oh. It still works.
I think.
I'm a
Whatever, doesn't matter.
concierge, not a concubine. To her retreating back, and I want neither of those. I want you.
Well, I am one of those. What do you mean?
Ram Bam, HEA stands for happily ever after. They let people know that there's a happy ending at the end of the story.
So they don't get triggered that it's not happy at the end. Man, I can't introduce them to Stephen King then, because half the time it's not a happy ending, and I'm actually happy it's not, because sometimes those people don't deserve it. So, all right, there we go.
Okay.
You want me here? I'll just there. Oh, that's the whole thing. Okay, there you go.
Oh, okay. Okay, so it's all just a narration. It's not like something from the character's perspective. Okay.
No. Every single one of these differs. It's a different way to do the summary in every single one. I don't know why.
Which you'd think you want to be consistent if it's a series of books, but whatever.
No. Consistency is for the lame people who fucking give a shit about
Right.
that. We're here for dragon boning.
That's true. That is true. All right. When Brawwin, God, it's Sports Bra from Rings of Power.
Oh, hey, how's it going?
The only villager allowed to wear color.
She's a woman of color. She's allowed to wear color. God, that was a joke I could have easily cracked in our review. Damn it.
Yeah.
Anyway.
All right. When Brawwin Scott finds herself way over her head as the first-time business owner of a professional concierge service, she's not about to fall for a rich mystery man trying to test her professionalism at every turn. That's one sentence.
Kick him out. Oh, it is one sentence. Holy shit. Kick him out. Bye.
Determined to make her business a great success, to find and show the mother who left her at birth. Oh my god. Okay.
Damn. So you're how old and you're still trying to prove the mom that dumped your ass? Like that? Okay, sure.
I had to be adopted, so I'm going to make a successful business. That'll show my birth mother.
Who probably doesn't know I exist or is already dead. Probably dead, honestly.
Determined to make her business a great success, to find and show the mother who left her at birth that she made something of herself, Brawwin has no time for games or entitled, gorgeous rich dudes. Macmillan Mac Kellnar? Okay. And Chris apparently sent you something.
Oh, what'd you send me? Why did you send me? He did the thing.
Okay, let me finish this real quick then.
Yes.
All right. Macmillan Mac Kellnar is at that time in his life. You have the cursor in front of the words.
I do? It's over here for me. Like I'm literally on the side.
I'm sorry, that was my cursor. I'm a dumbass. All right.
I was like, oh dear, we have some serious man. It looks really different on screen.
Okay.
How
sorry
dare
about
you
that.
do the thing that I did?
I thought I wanted to believe you were the person being annoying, not myself. Okay.
That's amazing.
I'm a millennial. It's not my problem.
Well, now I feel the need to just put it randomly in random place. I can't because because on my screen it turns into this thing. So now it can't be annoying. Great. I can't even purposely be annoying.
Okay. Anyway. Macmillan MacKelnar is at that time in his life where his business can run itself. He's successful, powerful, and a mature dragon who's paid his dues. Okay then. When he sees his mate across the parking lot from a home improvement center.
Home Depot is where I met her. Oh my goodness. He didn't even have the balls. It's Home Depot, you asshole.
All the best stories start off at Lowe's or Home Depot, right?
Oh my god.
I go to Home Depot for all my romance.
Oh my god. I love how these stupid stories have abusive relationships and act like they're romantic.
I know.
He stalks her.
You're not supposed to look at the Joker Harley Quinn relationship as a guy healthy relationship. That's not good. It's to show how distant relationship can be, right?
Mm-hmm.
You shouldn't try to emulate that. Okay.
This next sentence is a
yeah.
Damn.
When he sees his mate across the parking lot of a home improvement center, at the parking lot of a home and center park. Oh dear God!
It's the parking lot of the parking lot. It's where the parking lot parks itself.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, it gets worse.
You know you have a successful business when your parking lot has a parking lot.
Yes.
All right, I'm going to try to read this as clearly as possible. I know this is messed up.
Yes.
When he sees his mate across the parking lot of a home improvement center parking lot as she suffers a hit and run.
That's why I started laughing.
As she suffers a hit and run, he'll stop at nothing, even if that means pretending to hire her as his personal concierge. Determined to have his mate, this dragon will stop at nothing until his mate realizes that the only services he's interested in are having all of her. This
is a serial. This is a force of you. Okay, this is this is serial killer mode. All right.
Yeah.
See, when I read that sentence for the first time, I thought he was the cause of her hit and run. I thought it was a misery thing.
Runs over some random person at a parking lot. There, that'll show her I love her.
We must get married and fuck. You will have my spawn, human woman. That's just fucking insane.
But, oh my goodness.
Oh my god. Have a good time, find your love. Oh my goodness. 69 mega. Oh my god. I gotta show you this glorious thing that Chris sent. And then we will move on to the last 3 books, guys. Hello there.
Nice.
Hello there.
Although I do have to criticize using the Star Trek font for a Star Wars character.
Really? I thought that made it funnier.
Yeah. I'm not sure if that's allowed.
It is. It's Moonfall.
Okay.
Anything's allowed.
Well, that's fair. Yeah.
Yeah, just saying. Thank you, Chris. You and your glorious memes. All right, what am I gonna have to do with? Oh dear, fuck. These are all abusive relationships. Oh no.
Yay.
Dragon's curvy patient. Somebody's breaking the law. Yeah, look, he said it's deliberate because it's a meme. God damn it, Josh.
Yeah, okay,
Appreciate the meme.
I do appreciate the meme.
He sees a legitimate victim and it's just like, yeah, that one's mine. Dibs.
Yeah. Yeah, that's creepy.
Yeah.
I still love the really terrible dragon PNG silhouette.
Oh my god, look. He has the stupid, like, stethoscope.
It's a photoshopped on stethoscope, by the way.
Oh no, I
Clearly.
think that was. I actually think that's on him.
No.
Let me believe that it's on him. I can't see the. I know it's not because the more I look at it, the more I realize that the fucking. The font has more of a shadow than the stethoscope does, but it's still funny. Okay.
They
Oh,
took
look,
some
there's a
random
hospital in the
picture.
background. Oh my god.
Oh, wait a minute. What was behind my? Was there anything behind my book?
Oh shit! I gotta go back.
We didn't look at the cover of mine.
Yes, we did. We did too. Okay, hold on, Josh. Hold on. I'm so glad I got this one because this is the one that had the stupid thing that made me laugh. Okay. All right. Here we go. All right. Here we go, Josh.
I need to know.
You need to know. Hold on. Okay. He has a building with all the lights out.
It's just.
It actually just looks like a house, like a really nice house.
How great would it have been if it was like just some random picture of a Lowe's and then they just photoshopped the title
God,
out?
that would have been funny. That would have been funny.
That would have been great.
Disappointing. Okay. So this one, I'm so excited that I get to read this one because like it had the text on it that like made me go, what? It's an excerpt. Cole Bay, are you Damn it. Cole Bay, are you my bae? She asked with an obvious struggle to form those cringy ass words. Can I ride on your back naked like in that street picture? I love it. I love it. You can't tell who the fuck said that either. What? He stopped himself, realizing her concussion was showing its handiwork. He leaned back to break her spell before adding, maybe later, after we get you back on your feet. Beautiful dialogue. Oh, it's amazing. Oh, it's so good. Oh. No, he's free, Josh. Iris is forcing me to do this. Fuck off. You get just as much. You love this just as much as I do. At any point, you can tell me to not ever do this again, like you did last time. Oh, that is an option. Time for a reset. This was me. What is it? What was that meme? Like, yeah, this is me. Or what is it? Like, it pauses, something crazy happens, and like, you have the narration going, yeah, this is me.
Mm-hmm.
Or something. You know what I'm talking about? God.
Wait a minute. Wait. I forgot. There we go.
Yes, I already know what you did, but I agree. Okay, hold on. There we go. Here we go. Oh, it's more. Oh my gosh, you got kind of cheap on that last one. Sabra.
I did.
That's a fucking stupid name. Sabra Patterson has bitten off more than she can chew after a legal miscalculation. Oh.
Wow.
Nothing good can come from that. Sabra's kitty pageant hairstyling company has failed. Everything about that sentence made me think that good. She's been social media shamed and facing bankruptcy at the tender age of 28. She is like, what is it, 6 months older than me. I just want that to sink into everybody. when a desperate Sabra, I don't need to know her full, oh my god, they say her fucking full name like 3 times. When a desperate Sabra Patterson asks her best friend to do an oracle reading, what the fuck? Little does she know that the wheels of destiny start to spin, because that's how that works. She's facing the cataclysmic collapse of her business. Yeah,
She already went in bankruptcy.
she already was. She's.
Oh wait, no,
Not
she's
lying.
okay. She's facing, so she hasn't filed for
Yeah.
bankruptcy yet.
Yeah. Okay. Determined
But
to
that's
regroup.
that's usually a bad sign.
Yeah. If you're thinking I might be bankrupt, you did ask for credit. Big. It's true. There's a price to be paid for a co-host. Yeah.
Yeah,
There is. Yeah.
that's fair.
It's laughing. Laughter is the price. Determined to regroup and rebuild herself by following her true passion, which I don't fucking know at this point. Sabra is talked into, God, that name. Sabra is talked into giving a speech that forever changes the course of her life. I'm sorry, I don't want to fucking hear a speech from a woman who ran a kid beauty pageant hairstyling company, who probably hired a pedophile. Let's be honest with ourselves. That's probably what happened. And then is now bankrupt at 28. I don't want to fucking hear her words. Why? Because she's a loser. You're a moron. I don't want to know.
It's like when you hear it's like when you hear a politician saying, inflation isn't because of government policies, it's because of Wall Street.
No, that's not how that works.
No,
by the way.
No.
Inflation happens when you
no,
don't.
no person who supposedly has an economics degree.
Okay, person who supposedly has an economics degree. Inflation happens when you continue to print money, and then there's not enough to back the dollar. So inflation happens because everything is more expensive because the dollar is worth less. So yeah, that's what happens. I don't know what you want.
And I mean, my God, the British pound has been in free fall.
Oh, it's terrible. Brits, get your shit together. Not that I can really say that because we need to get our shit together too. Everyone, get your shit together.
Yeah.
Clean your room. Okay. Are y'all ready for this next paragraph? You're not, but
sure.
Sabra Patterson can't believe the tall sexiness wearing the Sour Patch Kids face has the nerve to approach her.
There is a stray dog in my yard.
Squirrel!
I'm gonna make sure my wife didn't put our dog out when
Okay, go forth.
I'll be right back.
Here. I shall sit here. Hey guys, you're stuck with me now. How's it feel? How's it feel to be stuck with me? The person who technically runs this show. No. So. Hello. I wasn't expecting this. I don't really have anything. By the time I find something to talk about, he's going to be back. So I'm just going to sit here.
I'm back.
See?
Okay, yeah. My dog was not outside when my wife left there, so
good. Excellent.
We're good.
All right. No, you just have a dog pooping in your yard.
It's a big dog too, and
and
I have a pit bull, so my dog does not like other dogs at all. So that could have been really bad if she was out there.
Yes. All right, back to sexy Sour Patch face. All right. Sabra Patterson can't believe the tall sexiness wearing the Sour Patch Kid's face has the nerve to approach her after a night of scowling and doing everything to ignore her. This guy is trying to be kind and helpful. She's got work to do. He's offering to help. She's calling his bluff. This guy sounds like he needs to be on some kind of medication for bipolar disorder.
Yeah.
He's swinging a little bit with those emotions. So, Sabra isn't ready for the sucker punch fate throws her way when she falls, both literally and figuratively. Under the care of this doctor, her life is turned upside down. Did she just fall like over? Okay. Will Sabra be able to resist the charms of the sexy doctor to return to her plan to build her new company? Or will she succumb to forces so powerful they promise to rewrite the fundamental definition of who she... How strong is this man's penis? I must ask that question.
So a severe case of magical penis.
Yeah, I think this is terminal. I don't think it's a... Family, duty, and honor rule his way. He's a Klingon. Okay, cool. Dr. Coulson Klinar. Coulson. Okay. Coulson. This is
Okay.
right. Dr. Coulson is the even-tempered, self-controlled one of the Kelnar dragons. God, that was a... No brute force, macho man dragon tactics for him. No. He's refined and has his life under control. No abusive relationships. Until he has one. His private medical services company, apostrophe. Success has grown to the point where he's able to spend his time raising his young daughter and fulfilling family social obligations. That's how you know he loves his family, when he describes it like that. That's what he's attempting to do when fate hooks him into the pursuit of his heart's greatest treasure, which is not his daughter. Hard ripped on her. Sabra Patterson is that rare jewel that knocks Coulson off his perfect equilibrium. That's how you know, that's a good person to be with us in a relationship, when she completely destroys your whole world. There you go. She's an independent spirit who has no problem proclaiming that she does what she wants. Also, we're winning. How can he not do everything in his power to claim her? I don't think she wants you, just by that description. She's his perfect mate. Here we go. Desperate times call for drastic measures, even though I have no idea what is so desperate about this situation. When the mating thrall throws him off his usual self-discipline game, what did you do? What the fuck did you do? Coulson has to reevaluate his idea of how to woo his mate, because apparently he blows at it. I don't know how he has a daughter. After a few failed attempts... Oh dear. Oh god, this got crazier. I read ahead and oh god. After a few failed attempts, his dragon is pissed. Dragon meaning penis. Everyone realizes this. And he's desperate enough to take advice from a werewolf. There isn't anything he won't do to win his heart. Her heart, whatever. Does anyone care? No. Unable to think of anything but winning his mate. So, fuck you, daughter. Like I said before. Who gives a shit? His daughter doesn't. He must rely on the wisdom of his dragon. Rely on the wisdom of his penis to guide him through. With his hunger for his mate growing exponentially and an inability to have an appetite for anything but her. Well, that's how he's so skinny. Rambam, I think you were asking. Yeah, that's how he's so skinny. Will Coulson finally get Sabrina to accept him as her mate, or will he be doomed to the fate of a shell of himself?
Wow.
Y'all got some problems. Y'all got some problems. Yeah. Yeah. Y'all need help. Y'all need help. Ugh. Alright. No, I don't want to invite. I want to present. God damn it. We're almost done, guys. We're almost done. I know. Y'all are enjoying this. I understand. There we go. Josh, are you excited?
Dragon's curvy confidant. Okay.
Vague office buildings in the background.
Office buildings with a view of some sort of factory?
I don't know, man. Here we go.
Oh, an excerpt. Yay.
Yay.
All right. You're cuckoo. And you're mine. Not. She threw up her hands in frustration. Why am I even considering this craziness? You and I can never happen. Yes, we can. And will, he assured her.
That's not assuring. That's
That's not healthy.
That's not assured. You and I ain't ever gonna happen. Yes, we will. You don't have to say about it. Okay, that's called no. I don't know what that's called, but it's called something. I don't want to fight, but I will. Oh my goodness. Look at it.
Oh my goodness.
Oh god. Oh man, I'm getting all the long ones, but
yeah.
Hold on.
If the next one's long, I'll take it.
Oh, it's very long. Holy shit. Do you want to switch?
I'll do it. I'll do it then.
Okay.
No, I'll read this one. I'll do this one. Okay. This one's short, and I'll just do the next one.
You do have better voices than I do, so that is true. That is true.
All right. Wait, which one's longer, than the next one or the last one?
Oh, the next one is the last one.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That's why I was like, if you wanted to switch, we could.
Nah, it's fine.
Okay. All right. Let's do it.
I'm not sure who this is saying from, so I'll just do a generic voice.
Yeah, don't fucking.
Well, oh, go. Didn't read the.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I don't want to fight, but I will. There we go.
That was amazing. Good job.
Yeah, not creepy at all.
Yeah, that wasn't creepy as fuck. Okay.
What happens when a secretive oracle and a determined dragon's paths cross? Is there a question mark as your pumpkin's covering it? There we go. Okay.
Yes. Okay.
What happens when a secretive oracle and a determined dragon's paths cross? Tillar?
These names are fucking stupid.
What is with these retarded names?
I don't know. Okay. Obviously, they use one of those fantasy name generators. Okay, and they
do. They clearly do.
I know because I've dabbled in them before, but man, it is so hard to find a good one.
Yeah.
You have to generate them like 50 times just to get a somewhat okay one. It's kind of a pain, honestly.
Which normally they're all crap, but when you keep refreshing them, you'll eventually get to one where like that sounds fine.
Yeah.
Kind of wears you down, even though it's also still not good.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Tiller Sampson is an up-and-coming interior decorator, it girl. Or is it supposed to be IT?
I don't know.
Okay. Up-and-coming interior decorator, it girl, for some of the hottest architecture darlings. Too bad she's got a determined dragon shifter tracking her down to solve a mystery affecting the dragon shifter community.
Is the mystery abusive relationships? A high divorce rate?
Yeah. Yeah.
The FBI getting involved?
Yeah.
I would abducting these women?
Thank you, Ram Bam. Appreciate it.
What? Next one's on. Ah! Excellent. Good. Good on you.
Tiller Sampson is on the tip of making it big as an interior director. I thought she was already an up and coming. Okay, whatever.
I don't know. I guess it is It Girl, not IT Girl.
Yeah, okay. She's in demand in more ways than one.
Oh,
Grifted
my.
with strong
Gifted.
intuitive ability. Yeah.
It's gifted, not grifted.
Oh, did I say grifted?
You know what? Say grifted. That actually makes this sentence funnier. Oh my god.
Okay. Grifted with strong intuitive abilities passed down through her family, Tiller has become known as the Oracle by many in the financial world. If she's that good and the financial world's after her, why is she an interior decorator?
Dumbass. Make your money, girl. Go. Why are you doing this interior designer bullshit? Just interior decorate your home. And then make all the money.
I mean, yeah, if she's so gifted in being able to, that she's become known as the Oracle, and the financial people in finance are interested in what she has to say, why is she an interior decorator?
I don't fucking know.
Get loaded with money.
Yeah, exactly.
Whatever. She's focused enough to stay the course. That course doesn't include dealing with anyone who hasn't come to her without a referral or proper protocol.
Wow, can you imagine having... Sorry, I'm moving it down. There you go.
Lower down, just there. You got your pumpkin in the way.
There we go. Is it better?
There we go. Okay. Yes. She's become so popular that Tiller only takes referrals. So when her path crosses a prospective client she's been avoiding for months at her best friend's commitment ceremony, Tiller has some choices to make. Will she allow him to make a scene, or will she successfully escape into the night without a sound?
Like
Enter Batman.
Hold on. There we go. Okay.
All right. Enter Max Kellenar. Why not just call him Max Kellenar from the start? Why his actual name and then his nickname? Just call him Max at the beginning. Whatever.
That would
you refer to him as Max the rest of the way down. Oh, whatever. Okay.
Maybe only his dad tells him Maxim.
Okay. Enter Max Kellenar as the dragon tasked with stopping a gang of thieves. Of course.
Sorry, my brain just registered that. It took a minute.
The gang of thieves were stealing from dragons? That really sounds like a terrible...
Yeah, y'all are kind of shit.
Are they... Oh my god, are they dwarves? Do we have dwarves stealing from shifter clans now? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, let's do that. Let's we're just gonna roll with that. Why not? They don't actually explain.
Yeah. Okay. All right. As the dragon tasked with stopping a gang of thieves from stealing their way through some of the wealthiest dragon clans, he's on the hunt to find the Oracle. Max is a dragon shifter determined to crack the case of thieves stealing from dragon hordes. He's taken a little time off to spend with family and attend his cousin's commitment ceremony when the key to his case drops into his lap.
Oh my god.
A one Miss Tiller Sampson, aka the Oracle, has been placed within a few strides in his path. Only issue, she's his fated mate. Max has some choices to make. Does he keep his cool and work with her to solve the case, or toss all that out the window to claim his mate. Find out what happens when two forces clash. Dun dun dun.
I'm definitely not doing other things. I don't know what you're talking about.
Of course not.
That wasn't happening. I don't know what you're talking about.
Chris,
But
I
it was
don't know why
everyone.
everyone's faded. I don't
I
know,
don't know.
man.
Oh, no.
I didn't write this crap.
Are you ready for the last one?
Okay.
It's a Kirby enigma.
Enigma.
And it's just a fucking
Kirby
road.
Enigma.
And it's
some
just a
shops.
fucking road.
It's some
Yes.
shops in the background. I like to think that this guy's just walking down the street, without a shirt on, and people are like, "What the hell?"
Yeah, no joke. Alrighty. Here we go. This is a long one. I'm just letting you know. Okay.
So I'm not gonna do my deep voice there.
No,
That
don't.
gets gravelly after,
Don't.
like, it hurts after a while.
Yeah, don't kill yourself. It's fine.
Right.
Actually, speaking of, I'm gonna get me some water. Hold on. It's right over there.
Okay.
Go Bulls.
Waiting for it.
I'm here. What do you mean?
Okay.
I said it was right over there. I couldn't grab it on grab it. Yeah, it's on my nightstand. Just wanted to grab. I forgot to grab it. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Let's do it. Here we go.
Can you just scroll down? Is there like characters or something, or is it just like before? It's just narration. Looks like it. Okay.
Bullet points. It's a bullet points.
Okay, then. All right.
We have a mini. We have a mini summary. We have an actual summary, and then we have fucking bullet points for some dumbass reason. I don't know.
All right. Okay.
And then we have trigger warnings. So.
Yay! All right.
It's a hell of a one.
Dilemma. Wait, that's not the. Wait, it said enigma. The book cover says enigma. Is Dilemma the name of the entire series, or
Dilemma is the name of the first one that you read?
This book cover says enigma.
Yeah,
its Amazon title says enigma.
Okay, hold on. Let me zoom out. Okay,
yeah.
So this is Dilemma down here.
That was the first one.
Yeah. And
Great job, editors. Great job, editors.
This is the only other one that has bullet points is the first one. So they copied and pasted the title because they did it. This is the only two that they did the bullet point character perspective.
Okay.
It's not the same one. I double checked. So you're not rereading stuff. So.
Okay. That would have been funny if they just copy and pasted the same summary.
That would have been funny, yes.
It would have been funny. All right.
All right, go for it.
Dragon's Curvy Dilemma, because I'm not going to correct them. I'm not going to correct them.
No, that's what it says. You're right.
It's what it says. All right.
That is what it says.
Dragon's Curvy Dilemma by Michael Daniels. Dragons want what they want, period. Supernatural spy, tech billionaire, and dragon shifter York. What's with these stupid names? Why not just go by Charles York? That's at least a name people would recognize. I could buy that name. Better. Who names their kid York?
New York.
Seriously.
They wanted the old York. So,
all right. All right.
York Charles. Yeah, I don't know him.
Yeah, I know. Just name him Charles York. Okay,
Yes.
whatever. York Charles is ready to find his heart's treasure. He's so committed to the task that instead of taking international spying assignments, he's staying close to Atlanta, Georgia, where he can spy on Arwen. Huh? Huh?
Oh my god. See, I thought that was just in there. I just kind of rolled. So, fun fact, I'm pretty sure that if you're an international spy, you don't get to choose to stay somewhere when you're supposed to.
Pretty much, yeah.
So, just
All
like.
right. He's so committed to the task of to the task that instead of taking international spying assignments to Atlanta, Georgia, where his dragon wisdom believes her to be, recently fired Cleo Reynolds is
No.
enough in
Chloe.
her lifestyle.
Chloe. It's Chloe. It's Chloe Jones. You could
What'd I
say
say?
Cleo. You said Cleo.
Oh, yeah, it is Chloe. Okay.
How dare you? I have to correct you guys. You know, that's what I'm here as
Yeah.
a woman to do. Is correct you men.
That's fair. Recently fired Chloe Reynolds is desperate to generate enough income to sustain her lifestyle.
Oh,
She's
well.
swallowed her fears. I thought that might have gone somewhere else.
Yep,
She's
I did
swallowed
too.
She's swallowed her fears to paint again for a provocative would-be art patron. Because the arts is where the money is made.
Yeah, if you really, really need to make a lot of money, you
Go into the
definitely need to
arts.
be an artist. Yeah.
Yes.
It's a good idea.
Yeah, it's not like there's the term starving artist for nothing, you know.
You literally have to know people before you go into art
Yep.
to be successful at art quickly.
Yep.
So, and you have to do the right kind of art, and you have to have the right people that are going to buy it. It's a huge pain in the ass. So,
Yeah.
as somebody who didn't have any of those things and tried to be an artist, like before I got the job that I have now, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't have those connections. I
Much.
don't know people like that.
It's the same with theater. You don't get work unless you know the right people.
It's just the
Anyway.
arts in general, honestly.
Yeah, that's very true. She's done what she can to make it through the meeting when everything within has her leaving the last chance to save herself from eviction. When a chance meeting with a stranger who hits her with his SUV appears.
What?
I'm sorry, what? Okay.
So you're dead.
All right. I need to go back here for a second. I
kind of zoned out, and
Yeah.
I feel like okay, they really okay. All right.
She's done what she can to make it through the meeting when everything within has her leaving the last chance to save herself from eviction. When a
That's so
chance
true.
meeting with a
Only
stranger who hits her with his SUV happens, she's willing to take the plunge to maintain her way of living and maybe something new and more.
Yeah, why are
This
you not doing
beautiful
OnlyFans? I don't understand. Like, what? You're
Yeah.
so desperate to maintain your lifestyle. Why do you
Yeah.
think people do that kind of shit? Because they want to make money pretty fucking
Yeah.
quick, and they're moderately attractive. That's how you do that. I don't know what you want. That's just how it is.
Yeah. This beautiful woman contains mysteries and questions about who and what she is that makes York's dragon come alive. The last thing he expected was when she might not be into men. Oh, God.
Whoa, hold on. Secret lesbian. Oh my goodness.
Guys don't really do the I can change her thing. That's more of a woman approach.
Well, actually, hold on. You're right about that. But I'm just. That's what she expected was that she might not be into men. Is she bi but prefers women over men?
I
That is a
guess so.
thing. You can be more
Yeah.
attracted to one than the other. That is a
Yeah.
thing that occurs. Also, you
Yeah.
hit her with your SUV. Maybe she's just not interested in you.
She just left a stain outside of the Lowe's. I don't know what the problem is.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, it's just the second time a car collision has gotten two people together. What is this?
It's it's the Dragon Shifter Lowe's.
Oh my god. He's trying to
All
pick up
right,
gay chicks? I
okay.
don't know.
All right. The last thing he expected was that she might not be into men. It's going to take everything in York's power to convince her that he's worth getting to know, even if he has to stay in the friend zone.
Wow.
All right. Will this new guy with neon green eyes convince Chloe that...
Sorry. I'm just imagining like the brightest bright neon green. I'm
Yes.
just like, why would you see someone with that eye color and not, I don't know. I just don't.
Something's off? Yeah.
Something's off. That's unnatural. That is
Yeah.
like super fucking unnatural.
And Chris is absolutely right. Yeah. Yeah. If you're in the friend zone, there's no getting out.
You can get out, but it's almost impossible. The way you can get out is you have to, God, I don't even know, because I think it might be different for other women, and I can't even, I don't know. I've had a lot of guy friends, right? And I usually put them in separate categories. Like, if I liked them, yeah, we're going back to that fucking bullshit. They were not in the same category as my guy friends. Guy friends were guys I found that I just liked as like my friends. Like, they didn't view them as like boyfriend potential, right?
Right. And if you're in that, and as a guy, I can, when you realize you're in that category, there's no getting out of it.
I think you could, but God, I don't even know how you would do it with me. It's kind of irrelevant with me. So I would have to explore that, and again, super irrelevant. Just like there's absolutely no point in me exploring that because I'm kind of with somebody. So
right.
That's not something that would even interest me in exploring. I don't know. The friend zone's a weird thing because I don't think guys have a tendency to realize that girls get stuck in the friend zone too. It seems to be like this weird thing that
it can happen. Yeah.
I've gotten stuck in the friend zone several times because I don't know what it was, but nobody would like walk up to me and ask me out for the most part, so I had to be the one to do it. And there was lots of nah on that. And then you try to be friends or not. That's your choice, right? Or I was already friends with them and I developed feelings, right? So I think that, you know what? That's it. That's the key to getting out of the friend zone. You're friends and then eventually end up developing feelings, right? That would be it. But
yeah,
you have to see, is it closer to potential boyfriend or are you closer to brother in her eyes? the closer you are to brother, the less likely you are ever going to get out of that. So
Yes.
you have to understand: is the friendship enough for you?
Mm-hmm.
Is this?
I think it also.
And
I think.
Yeah.
I think it also matters how much dating experience do you have as well. That also plays into
also,
it.
yeah. How old are you?
Because like so when we moved into our house,
in
my
the middle of the street.
Yeah.
That was a bad joke. Just continue. That was not worth interrupting you. Please go.
So when we moved into this house, we were moving from our tiny little apartment, which is about a half-hour drive away from where we were. And my niece brought a boy who was a friend to help us, move, because we have, to pick up furniture and stuff like that. This guy clearly wanted to be more than just friends with my niece. I mean, why else would he agree to help someone move for people he's never met?
I've had guy. Oh, that's true. I did have guy friends.
We never met him. She just asked, "Hey, my aunt is moving. Can you help me move?"
Well, how old? First of all, how old are they?
Early 20s.
Okay. Do you have beer possibly on standby?
We did not have beer because we'd be driving.
That would be. Oh no! I just meant like, would you have so with my guy friends? I said, all right, I'm gonna get you a pizza, and then you can have the drink of your choice. One wanted beer, one wanted Mexican Coke. No, Mexican Sprite. So that's how I paid.
We did feed them. We did feed them. We prepared ribs.
Well, it's also
we prepared ribs for everybody.
Well, see, that's the other thing is, was there a promise for free food? That's another thing that could be. Yeah, especially early 20s.
It was food and Dr. Pepper. It was ribs and Dr.
You're in
Pepper.
college. You don't have a lot of money because you're in college. Free food is I went to a lot of events on my college campuses because there was the promise of free food. Not because I gave a shit about school spirit, not because of anything else. It was like, hey, it's gonna be free food. Oh, free food? Fuck yeah. Okay. I don't give a shit about your t-shirts. I don't give a shit about like whatever you're doing. But free food?
That's fair.
Yeah, I want some free food.
That's fair.
I told y'all there's this really kick-ass movie night that they would do. It was this cultural movie night where they would have a movie and it was in the language of the whatever culture it was, and then English subtitles, and they would have food there from the culture. So we watched some Asian movie, I don't remember what it was, and they had delicious Asian food for us. Like pot stickers or dumplings, whichever one you want to call them, all different types and stuff I had never even tried before, and it was delicious. And they had that for different cultures. I mean, it was a pretty kick-ass way to earn some credit because you had to earn like cultural art credit. And it's one of the few ways you were able to do it. So
right,
I'm not watching a school play unless it's something that I seem interested in. Most of the time, school plays have a tendency to not be interesting because, Josh, you know this better than I do because you were actually in them.
Oh yes.
It's like the same shit over and over again. So I don't know what to tell you.
Especially
and then when they try to do,
especially when the school plays were written by local artists, those were usually the worst.
Yeah, you have something you've never heard of. You're just like, Like there was one school play I went to. It was the Addams Family. That was okay. That was actually pretty well done. But yeah.
I remember working on one show that was so artsy
Mhm.
And like I don't remember the name of it, like the trestle under the bridge or something like that.
That sounds up its own ass. Okay, I've seen enough art movies to fucking know. Okay,
Yeah.
that's up its ass. And I studied art history. Dear God.
But this show was, and I was working the sound for it, so I had to be there. So I watched every performance of it because I was running the soundboard. But this show, I remember like when I got the script, I was like, "Oh God, I'm gonna hate this." It was
God, you can't
so.
even.
It's
There's no
one of those
escape
things you
because you're the
can't.
sound guy. Oh
Yeah.
God, there is no escape. You can't put on
Mhm.
headphones because you're the sound guy. You have to fucking pay attention to the sound.
Well, no, I did. Well, no, I did have headphones on because they're connected to the stage manager queuing, telling me when to prepare for a queue and stuff like that.
Well, that's what I mean, though, right?
Yeah.
Is you're the sound manager. You can't just like. You're not
Mhm.
like an usher or something where you just
Right.
kind of chill, and you have to be involved with what's happening every second.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds awful.
Yeah, and it was all I really remember about it was there's this love interest scene.
Uh-huh.
The two love interest characters.
Uh-huh.
It was one of those. These two should not belong together. Why are they together? They're clearly on opposite sides of societies. I was like, no, this will never work.
Yeah.
This guy's a selfish prick. Why are you with him?
It's like
And it
Elf
was being
and
so artsy, and they also made love while on opposite sides of the stage because it was being artsy. It was just really, really.
that sounds awful.
It was such a pretentious piece of shit.
Can you imagine like dry humping a wall because your director is telling you to do that?
Actually, he dry humped one of her dresses.
Doesn't make it better.
While she was facing away from the audience on the completely opposite side of the stage, just moaning the entire time. It's like it was so awkward.
That just makes
it
me
was
want to die.
so bad. I hated working on that show. I was so glad when it was over.
That sounds like the worst thing. I thought studying art history was bad, and then obviously listening to people try to talk about their art as if they knew what the fuck they were talking about. God, there were several points in art history class where I was just like, why am I studying this? Why did we allow this to get well known? This is a piece of trash. This one dude, I talked about this before. One dude decided to paint a white canvas with white paint. And it was, I had to study that.
Wow.
And do you know what he bullshitted his way into fucking talking about it as? He was like, oh, it shows the purity because every time they would move it, it would get fucking dirty because it's a white painting. So shows the impure, even when trying to keep something pure, impurities get, and I'm just like, what a trash piece. It's probably why it got so dirty is because people just didn't give a shit. They thought it was a fucking piece of garbage. Stupid thing. Ugh. So, okay, apparently Henry Cavill's quit the Witcher series. He's staying until season 4. Liam Hemsworth is playing. Okay. That's how you know something's good when a character gets replaced in season 5. Anyway, you want to continue reading?
Hold on.
What?
So, just as a quick little thing here.
Mm-hmm.
So, this is from UMass Amherst, where I went to college. this sculpture that's out front the Fine Arts Center is apparently a piano.
Fuck off.
That's how pretentious we're talking.
Yeah, no, I love pretentious art sculptures. I love fucking God. We have this art museum in Houston called the Minot. Fuck you, Minot. Okay. All right, because we had to go to you, and they had a whole section dedicated to charcoal rubbings of fucking drain of manhole covers, okay, and other shit that they just. You know when you were a kid and your like fucking kindergarten teacher got you a leaf and you got transparent like paper and you got some kind of whatever, like charcoal or something, and you rubbed it and you were just like, oh my god, it's the impression. Yeah, they had a whole ass room dedicated to people who did that. And I was just like, why am I even trying?
Yeah.
It was just so disheartening. Like, why am I even trying to do stuff? This is it just unmotivated me, like, so quickly.
But yeah, that's a piano, apparently.
It's not a fucking piano. It's stupid. God, I fucking hate pretentious art. I cannot deal with pretentious art. Get out of here with your stupid art. But art could be anything. Well, that means art can be nothing too. We had to study a piece. God, the traumas you go through when you find out what people are apparently known for in the art community and are applauded for. Okay, literally just demoralizes you. There is a fucking person out there. I don't know your name because I didn't give a shit about enough to learn it. All right, that released argon gas on a beach. And they took pictures of, guess what? Literally fucking nothing because it's gas. And that was their art project. That was their art piece. Was this argon gas that they released. And it's about it's supposed to talk about the what was the bullshit reason? It was like something like the something about either art like in the moment, and then it's gone. So is it really art? Or, like the act of doing something, is that art? Or the temporary nature of art. And I'm just like, motherfucker, we have caveman drawings. Anyway. All right. Oh god, I got so angry in that class. Anyway, you want to finish reading the thing? It gets funnier.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, so this is him reflecting on the events. Okay. York Charles. I just bumped into my heart's treasure with my SUV. She's an enigma.
Dog stepped on a bee.
She's an enigma who captured my heart at first sight. She's a stubborn female with an acid tongue, and I love it a lot.
Oh my god. She's a xenomorph. Oh dear.
That'd make this a lot more interesting.
It would, yeah.
Why does she smell so sweet? I can't get enough of her. Oh my god, is he like Joe Biden sniffing her?
Oh god, he is. You know he is.
And why is she having lunch with that? Oh my god, okay.
I had to, Josh. I couldn't help myself.
Okay. All right. Get back in character. All right. And why is she having lunch with that whore of a dragon, Pietro of Gideon? Of all the males, he's mine, damn it. Normally, I'd enchant with my words, with my desires, but she commands that I win her affections without any magic.
Oh, winning
Pietro.
her with actually consent instead
Yeah.
of manipulation. I have no idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pietro says she's not in the market for male relationships. Is
Female
our relationship?
relationships. Sorry.
Yeah. Is our relationship damned from the beginning? And is Cleo Reynolds off limits?
Cleo Reynolds. You fucked her name up again. It's alright. I don't blame you for not giving a shit. It's alright.
And Chris, yeah. Yeah, so he normally uses magic to seduce people? That sounds really immoral.
Morality doesn't exist here.
Yeah. Cleo Reynolds. I made a promise in my brother's memory to never date someone like him. Someone like your brother?
Oh, yeah. No, we're going to do that. We're going with that.
Okay.
Yeah. No, we're going with that. That's how it's written, so.
Okay. He's just so kind, willing to put up with my crap and drop the phone. Gorgeous!
Drop the phone?
I promised my brother Clark. I'm not even mad that he...
That's right.
Okay.
Man.
I'm not even mad he hit me with his big SUV.
Is it SUV penis? Is that what this means in this?
I guess so. But I have to get back to keeping a roof over my head and not playing around with a guy looking to satisfy a curiosity at best. Only problem, I can't shake this feeling that I can't shake this feeling I have for him, or the need to be close with him. WTH!
Holy fuck.
I can't get sidetracked. Not when I'm on my hustle. Okay, that's a all right. I can't get sidetracked. Not when I'm on my hustle. No matter how much York makes me want to give him my P card only forever. Wow.
Please tell me that means Paswa card. I require.
That's what I'm taking it to mean.
Yeah.
This is a standalone novel-length love story with an irascible, curvy BWBM dragon shifter romance full of adventure and sass with a happily ever after.
Oh, so they're black. Wonderful.
Yes. Oh,
Okay.
then why is the picture of the
look.
guy? Why
Don't
the
worry about
picture? Okay.
No. It's fine. Look.
No. I want to read the
That's a black
disclaimer.
man. That's a black
Okay.
man. Okay. You gotta just accept it. Here we go.
Warning. This title contains racial, social, and sexual topics that may offend some readers. This is a love story of I can't read it that fast. It's too stupid.
No.
This is a love story about how problematic personality with over-the-top antics, mean streaks, and ratchet ways finds love. Do not read this if you require easy-to-love main characters or uncomplicated sexuality from some of the minor characters to enjoy the story. You've been warned. This is a slow burn romance love story with loads of adventure for grown folks who appreciate a good story between the sex scenes. Wow.
So that's like every single one of these is problematic personality with over the top antics.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So guys, I'll have to find another one next week.
Yay?
Yeah. Guys, you know what time it is? It's fucking food time, okay?
Yes.
So y'all know what that means.
Time to end the show.
We gotta go. So, Josh, what are you doing? Secret stew?
Still working on some secret stuff, and I do plan to have a Halloween video out on Halloween. Recording it though.
Nice. All right. What do I have? No more House of the Dragon. Duh. Boo. Sad face.
But we got Dragon Shifters.
Yay.
Yay.
Yay. I don't know when the next Anime Girls is, so I'm not sure. Beta Minutes might be happening this Thursday. I don't know. We just kind of been busy, so it's just kind of how it is. So, and then let's see. Then this show. No, I'm not coming on 0 Hour anymore because I was at the House of Dragon review. You gotta let the boys have their boy show. It's okay. It's fine.
I have to admit, House of the Dragon was so much better than it had any right to be.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Going through about 25 years from the beginning of the show, changing half of your main cast and having it work is astonishing. How did they pull that off?
I don't know. I don't know how they managed to do it. I'm actually kind of impressed by it. So, oh, hey, Lady Miss. You lurker, you. But yeah, all right, we're going to get out of here. Happy Halloween. Y'all be safe. Or don't. Be safe.
What? Wait, whoa. What was this, Chris?
Huh? What? You made a Frankenstein Fez Kitty avatar? What? What the fuck?
What?
Oh, for the show!
Oh, okay.
Well, now I feel bad. You can have me be a Godzilla monster. Godzilla Fez Kitty.
That works.
Yeah. Sorry, yeah, not gonna be on 0 anymore. No, yeah, happy Halloween! Yeah, and I might continue the Halloween theme into November because you know what? I have had nothing but stupid Christmas shit being shoved down my throat since September.
God, I forgot I had this.
God damn it! Well, you know what?
I
You
forgot
can
I
next
totally
week, then.
had this.
You'll save it for next Halloween? Aww. No, I feel bad. Damn it, Josh. He's making me feel bad. What am I going to do with you, Chris? All right. Bye, everyone. Thank you for coming. Bye.
Bye, everyone.
Ha 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 ha.